I went live on Twitch, I didn't go live on YouTube. Alright, there we go. Alright. So now everything should be good. Alright. 1 second. Why is this not showing up though? Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, my bad. Alright. So I was going live on Twitch, but not on YouTube. Okay, there we go. So now everything's fine. Alright, I haven't done anything yet, thankfully. Alright. So yeah, all I did was I just changed the team out. After we beat Gonzap, you know, we had Ampharos and who else was it? Mantine on the team. So I swapped those two out for Umbreon and for Skarmory. Okay. Anyway, everything should be good now. Let me just confirm. It's good to me. Okay. Alright. Okay, so, the plan for today, we're going to go and purify Skarmory first, and then we're going to start EV training Heracross. We have to finish him, get all the HP and defense, and also I think a little bit of attack. We didn't get to max last time. And then Skarmory, we're going to have to get like max HP. I really don't care too much about the rest of it, but probably just get some special defense and speed. It's really all I would care about. I know that you're not really using Skarmory to take special hits, but there are going to be cases for the NASCAR Evice fights where you're going to want to take special hits. So that's the plan. Let me just make sure everything looks... Okay. It looks solid. Looks fine. Alright. I tried doing like the schedule a stream thing, and I thought that as soon as I connected like, you know, the streaming software, that it would just start streaming immediately. Apparently it didn't, so I'll know that for next time. Only like the first 2 minutes were cut off though, and it was just me explaining, you know, how last time things did not go exactly as planned. You know, we had the experience share on Heracross when it was a shadow Pokemon. I was trying not to get any effort values, but level it up. And then I found out that you need to get to the 3rd bar of the heart gauge for you to actually get experience on a shadow Pokemon. So that was fun. So I basically did like an hour and a half worth of grinding, and I didn't get a single experience point on the Pokemon I was mainly trying to level. So that was a great time. But we're good now. Everything should be okay. Alright, oh wait, do I have the time flute on me? I think I do. Surely, right? Yeah, I do. We're good. Because I'm going to need the time flute to instantly purify Skarmory. There is realistically no shadow Pokemon we have to concern ourselves with moving forward. The final 6 trainers, they all do have a shadow Pokemon, but the problem is you have to fight them back to back. So, the only way you would actually be able to use those shadow Pokemon is if you went into the battle with an empty team slot, because you don't have access to the PC box. And that's just not a good idea. Alright. Skarmory gets Drill Peck. Drill Peck's a really good move, too. 80 base power flying move is very solid. I think let's name it after, like, the villain in Sly. Let's do Clockwork. I'm pretty sure you spell it E-R-K. Pretty sure. I think Skarmory was a female, so you could actually do, like, Clockla, you know? Sly 2. That weird fusion dance that happens. But anyway, so now we've got Skarmory purified. It had Lax Nature, So plus defense, minus special defense, not terrible. But like I said, we still want to level up or get some special defense effort value investment in so that it can take some special hits. Alright. The ability doesn't really matter. Sturdy, which is a phenomenal ability, and if you know how it works in like Gen 5 onwards, then you know it's a great ability to have in those gens. But in Generation 3, it literally just means that you're immune to, like, you know, Guillotine, Horn Drill, Sheer Cold, those kind of moves. And thankfully, we will never have to fight a trainer that has any of those moves on their moveset, so it's really a moot point. But while I'm here, I'm going to go pick up some HP ups. I think we have a decent amount of money. And I don't need any money for Pokeballs at this point, because like I said, there really isn't anything worth catching anymore. I'll just buy 5 HP ups. Is there anything I can sell too? I mean, I could sell a couple of these things. Like, I'm never really going to be using these max potions or hyper potions, right? The revives, definitely, I'm never going to use. Yeah. If you don't know how hardcore Nuzlockes work, I can't use items in battle, so all of these are not, they're not important for the run or anything like that. I couldn't use them if I wanted to, unless it was outside of battle, but we can just heal. You know, I don't need any Pokeballs either. That's kind of true too. Yeah, might as well. I'll keep the, like, timer balls. Well, which one sells for more? I'll keep the great balls then, because then we can still do the master ball glitch. If I beat the game here, I'm going to go ahead and catch all the shadow Pokemon, purify them, and then I'm gonna work towards like doing the mount battle thing with the team that I beat the game with. That's the goal. That was for 1,000. I don't really think I care too much about like nickel and diming everything, but let me just get 2 more. Okay. They'll just save some time. Alright, so what we want to do now is let's start with Heracross and getting his grinding done. Or is it? I think Heracross is a boy, right? I think so. Alright. So, yeah, what we're going to do first is we're going to get his defense and HP up. So what I need to do is I need to put the Macho Brace on. Okay, and then doesn't really matter who he has as his partner. I guess I'll go with Feraligatr because he can probably kill both of the Pokemon. Alright, and then we're just gonna go straight. Oh wait, no. I forgot, you have to do continue and then area 3. That's my bad. This is the problem of like playing this game like once a week. Also, to make sure that we're going to get to the end, I made it so last time I used speed up mode for like, you know, 5 to 10 minutes, and it was really bad because the music was obviously terrible to listen to when it's like that fast. So what I did is I made it so that now when I fast forward the game, it's muted. So you won't have to listen to the crazy high-pitched, you know, and really fast music playing every time. Alright, let's do this. So this first trainer, he has Cascoon, Silcoon, and Wurmple. So obviously Cascoon and Silcoon give 2 defense effort values each. Oh, let me check something. Okay. Yeah, the Cascoon and Silcoon give 2 defense effort values each, and then the Wurmple here gives 1 HP. And both of those are what we're looking for to get on Heracross. There isn't like any specific kind of effort value yield I want for Heracross, but I'm probably just gonna get him like about 40 defense here, and then we'll do the rest when we're grinding for HP. Because Skarmory we're gonna have to grind for like max HP, so it's gonna take a while, but we'll get it done. We'll get it done. No big deal. Alright, very good. We're able to take all three of them out in one turn. Don't get like barely any experience, but that's fine. We're not really here for grinding XP right now. Alright. So now we'll do it another, I think we want to do it 3 times. That's fine. Do it 3 more times with the Macho Brace on, and then once without the Macho Brace, and that should get him to a nice even 40, because I already had 4 on him when I was, from what I did last time, yeah. Okay. So area 3. But yeah, like how Pokemon Colosseum has gone all the way up to this point, it's gonna be some grinding before we finally get to the end game. But we will get to the end game today. I promise you that. But yeah, so look, when I fast forward it, it's gonna be like muted gameplay. You'll still hear me, but it'll mute the game automatically. So see, it's honestly not going that much faster. Probably because I'm streaming. It's, you know, but still, that was me with the speed up mode. That honestly was not very fast at all. I guess because I'm streaming, it's not too much faster. But yeah. That's okay. If anything, if it really starts to take a long time, I will simply just rare candy everybody up to 56. I'll put those rare candies into my game, and we'll just go right to the final boss gauntlet. But we will be completing the run today. I'm anticipating it to be about a 4-hour stream, maybe a little bit more, but yeah, it's gonna be around that, I think. Alright, so 2 more times we have to do this. But yeah, I'm excited to get to the end of the game because I've talked about it before, but I have actually never done this challenge. I've attempted it in the past, although never have I like streamed it. That's why it says attempt 1 in the bottom left, is because this is the first time I've streamed one of my attempts. But it's not the first time I've attempted it in the past, and I've never actually completed it, so this would be the first time that I would do it. But we'll see. I mean, I still gotta beat the hardest part of the run, you know? Not to say that like none of the all the other stuff that came before wasn't like challenging at all, but it really doesn't hold a candle to the endgame sequence of this game. It is brutal how difficult it is. The teams that are used at the end have incredible synergy. Nascor's team not so much, but Evice's team definitely. Definitely. Alright. One second, let me do a thing really quick. Oops. Okay. One sec, I'm trying to figure out if I can I put like a default thumbnail on for the stream, but I wanted to change it to just being like, you know, something from the video. Not sure how you do that. I'll have to figure that out in a second. Hold on. We just have to do this one more time. And then I'll take the matcha brace off and do it for the last time. That should get to 40 defense effort values. But yeah, I gotta figure out how to change this. 1 second. Let me check. Okay, wait, what? Alright. Okay, 1 second. If I can do that. I don't think it's letting me change it. Odd. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, I guess I just won't change it. I'll have to edit that in post. Again, I had never scheduled a stream before, so I didn't know how it worked, but yeah, I'm still learning with that. I thought I would schedule it because, you know, pretty big stream, because like I said, this is a pretty tough challenge, and you know, from what I saw, looking up, you know, if anyone else had done like hardcore Nuzlocks for Pokemon Colosseum, I really didn't find too much on it. Like, there were people who did like, you know, regular Nuzlocks, but I don't think anyone had at least that I could find, had done Deathless. So this is a very fun run though. And I'll be excited once, let's not get ahead of myself, but if I beat it, I'll be very excited, because whether I win or lose the run, I am planning on making like a full-length video about it. About all the run, and, you know, not gonna dive too much into like all the strategies I used, because, you know, what I used isn't going to be beneficial if you're trying to do your own run, because it really does depend on, you know, what Pokemon you're able to catch, what all of your stats are and everything like that. But I'll at least go into like what I did for each battle, you know, and some of the prep that went into it. But of course, I really would love to make that video about me winning the run. So the hope is that we can get to the end and see that beautiful screen of what, Cypher, leader, Evice or whatever is defeated, or was defeated. But yeah, Evice is gonna be, he's definitely gonna be tough. He's worthy of being a final boss. For sure. Alright, so I'm gonna take the matcha brace off, so that when I do this, it'll be a nice, even 40 effort values. And then we'll go ahead and we'll start training up HP, and also do that for Skarmory too. But we're so close. and Silcoon. I don't know if he's always led with Wurmple and Silcoon. I don't know if he's ever led with like Wurmple and Cascoon or not. The Mount Battle Trainers, I don't fully know how they work. Because there was a reason why I didn't want to use like Mount Battle for like grinding experience, and it's simply because there's not a lot of information about these guys. Like I would know what Pokemon they would have, but that's about as far of an extent to like the knowledge I would have access to. I wouldn't know what movesets they're using or anything, and it would be brutal to lose a run because, you know, some Pokemon has like a coverage move you're not expecting, and I do know a lot of these guys do have coverage moves. Obviously not Cascoon, Silcoon, or Wurmple. They don't have any moves other than like Tackle and Poison Sting, but there would be a couple of other Pokemon that could be scary. Alright, so that should be it for defense. I'm gonna just double check at the Pokemon Center really quick. Let's go save the game. Okay. And check. Beautiful sound. Yeah, 40 defense. Perfect. Alright, that's exactly what I wanted. So that's good. Let's go ahead and let's put Macho Brace back on. I'll get his attack done next. Can't be in the lead slot when we're doing attack. Let's put I guess we're gonna have to put Espeon in the lead. Or actually, I think it needs something else. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. So now we have to do basically the same thing. We're gonna fight Rogue Kale a whole bunch of times. Every time we fight him, he's got a Kirlia and 3 other Pokemon that give attack effort values. The Kirlia gives special attack. So that's why we're not leading with Heracross, because we want to take out Kirlia first, and then we want to get Heracross in so we can get all 12 of the attack effort values. That's the plan. And obviously the other effect is that you're leveling up all of your Pokemon too, which is nice. I think Granbull attacks for Alligator here. I'm pretty sure it would. Wouldn't make sense if it didn't. Nice, alright. And then we can go ahead and swap straight to Heracross with the Macho Brace on. And this will give me 12 attack effort values. And basically we're going to just do this like, you know, I think we have to do 4 times with the Macho Brace, 1 time without. And then that's Heracross done for attack, and then we can go and do HP for Skarmory. And also for Heracross too, but mostly for Skarmory. Okay, let's do... I don't think I'm gonna kill either of them with any move, like any one move. Let's do Ice Beam, and then Brick Break. Brick Break should kill Granbull. Yep. Very good. Choke goes for strength on Heracross, which doesn't do too much. Perfectly fine with that damage. Alright. Okay, and then, so what I'm going to want to do now is I'm actually going to want to go to Mount Battle. Not just to heal up, because I did take a little bit of damage. Not that much, but I did forget to get one thing while I was there. Now, like I said before, I gave myself infinite Poke Coupons and I gave myself infinite berries for this challenge, right? Because for berries, you can literally just walk around in a circle for like a minute, and then the old guy in Negate Village will give you another berry. So that it's just to save time. Poke Coupons are the same thing. Like, I could just bring Shadow Pokemon in that I don't plan on purifying, and then just, you know, they don't gain experience, so I can go through Mount Battle over and over and over again and get as many Poke Coupons as I want. It would just be time consuming, right? Like, if you stick to the lower level areas, you wouldn't have any risk of like losing the run or anything. You have Shadow Rush on all of your Shadow Pokemon, and that's able to just, you know, one-shot pretty much anything that, you know, is 20 levels lower than you, right? So, but what I did want to do is I wanted to buy leftovers. Now, I didn't want to be lame and buy 6 leftovers, you know, and just use 6 leftovers as the item, because that just feels kind of not really in the spirit. That would be such a crazy grind, though. 60,000 Poke Coupons would be an insane grind. But I did at least, I don't have to put it on just yet, but I did want to get leftovers still, just so that I could put it on, Heracross when we do the final boss rush gauntlet. Okay. Also, how much money do I have? Did I buy like another HP up soon? Yeah, I can. Okay. That's just gonna help me save a little bit of time. Not that much time, but it will help save a little bit of time. Alright, here we go. Protect and bite. And yeah, so for leveling up everybody, the plan is to get everyone to 56 except for 2. And that is the Pokemon we're going to lead with. Since you have to fight 4 trainers before you get to NASCAR, I'm going to try my best not to over-level going into the NASCAR fight. Now, if I level up during the fight, not a problem. I just want to go in to the fight being level 56, that's it. So, the plan is for Alligator and Espeon to be the leads. And I'm going to make sure they have, like, about halfway experience to the next level. That should be enough, well, where they'll level up naturally during the first 4 trainers, and then they'll be ready for when we get to the final 2. So that's the plan. Okay. Level 51, very good. Yeah, Kale is really good for grinding experience. We're going to be coming back here later. Right now it's just for attack training, but eventually it will be for like just genuinely or generally getting experience. Yeah, just gotta fight Kale 2 more times with the Macho Brace, then take off the Macho Brace to do it the last time. Check on everything. Yeah. It's good, yep. Okay. Alright, let's head back. Fight Kale again. Yeah, but I'm really excited to get to the end of the game here. Like, I worked really hard trying to come up with plans for every lead choice that NASCAR and Evice could go for. I think I've come up with some pretty good ideas. You know, I might have to ad-lib when we get to the real deal, you know, if things go a little bit unexpected, but I think the general strategies I have planned out for how to handle NASCAR and Evice are going to be pretty strong. Usually, when I'm planning out like any of these fights and how I'm going to handle it, I always write down like some notes and then kind of like read over them before doing the stream. This time, there are so many notes that I'm absolutely going to have to consult them when I get to those fights. So the fights might go slower, but it's just because I'm really trying to take my time. And I wrote all those notes down, so I want to make sure that I'm making the optimal play. Okay. This is the third time I'm fighting Kale, so I gotta do it one more time with the Macho Brace and then one more time without it. And that should get Heracross enough attack to be maxed out. One submission on Feraligatr over strength on Heracross. I guess that extra level must have made enough of a difference. Interesting. Feraligatr gets to 54. Like I said, when Feraligatr gets like 55.5, we're gonna have to reel him in, because I can't afford him to get to 56, because then that risks possibly over leveling before we get to NASCAR. I don't think he would, but I just don't want to take that chance. So I just want him to level up naturally while we do the little gauntlet. But yeah, I apologize if this is a little bit slow. This is how every stream has gone up to this point. Colosseum is a whole lot of grinding, right? And I'm not opposed to using rare candies or anything, but I do think for, like, you know, EV training, specifically, I think you should grind those out, right? I don't think you should just, like, you know, hack your effort values to where you want it to be, because sometimes you can give yourself too many and you're not actually able to get that high, you know, all that such. So I do the EV training at the very least, earnestly. But like I said, if the grind is taking too long, we will just rare candy up to 56 and we will be beating the game, or at least completing the run. Whether that ends in success or failure has yet to be determined. I think we got a really strong team though. Very lucky with what happened last time. How I caught Heracross without really too much issue, and then Skarmory. Skarmory almost went bad. Because, yeah, I think it was like a little above half health, and I'm like, you know, I probably should just do Bite on Skarmory one more time. Do a little bit of damage to it, get it to like maybe about more like a quarter. Like maybe like a third actually is probably a closer estimation, but I was like, let's just do a little bit more damage. And then we'll start throwing Ultra Balls at it. And then immediately I get a critical hit. And, you know, Skarmory's using Shadow Rush, and I'm like, oh dear. You know, now it's in red bar health. It's in red bar health, and Shadow Rush does recoil damage. That's not good. I thought I was going to have to use the Master Ball there. But thankfully we caught it in, like, I think 2 more Ultra Balls after that. And that was very lucky because I looked it up, and I think the chance was like 1 in 16. Or not 1 in 6, sorry, not 1 in 16, sorry. Because it was paralyzed and was on, like, you know, very little health. It wasn't 1, I don't think, but it was probably something along the lines of like maybe 3 or 4 HP left. Wasn't a lot. So yeah, I thought for sure we might have to use the Master Ball there, but thankfully we didn't, so that was good. Double crit just now, that's pretty crazy. Crit with Ice Beam, crit with Brick Break. Yeah, Kill gives a lot of XP. Again, I'm sure Mount Battle is better in general to grind for experience. I'm sure it is, but it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know why I went to Mount Battle, by the way. Usually I go to Fnac City. Alright, let me just double check really quick where Heracross is at. I'm pretty sure what we need to do is we need to do one more fight without the Macho Brace on. So let me just double check that. Yep, one more time without the Macho Brace, and then we're good to go. At least for attack. And it's just P for Skarmory and Heracross. And then it'll be a little bit of speed too. I'm also going to make sure I get another Age up from a Gate Village. Again, this is just going to save me time. And you'll see why in just 1 second. Pretty sure we have enough money now to get one more. We're going to be dirt poor, but that's okay. Okay. Let's go back. A fight Kale for the last time, at least when it comes to EV training, Heracross's attack. And then we'll move on to doing Roller Boy Lon, which we're gonna have to fight a lot. I think it's gonna be like 32 times I've got to fight him. But we'll get it done. No big deal. It will get done. Let's swap. Well, I think I stay in with for Alligator, and I swap Umbra. That's what I do. Let's not forget the order of operations. That would have been so nice if you just would have taken yourself out, but unfortunate. Alright, there we go. Heracross attack is done. And now because I have 8 HP ups, I can literally just use all 8 of them on Heracross, and then Heracross is just done. Right here and now. I don't have to worry about him anymore. That's exactly what we're gonna do now. Let me just to make sure I don't like misclick or anything like that. Let me put Heracross in the lead slot, and then I can just kind of spam the button. Okay, there we go. That's good. So now Heracross should just be done completely. We'll check that in a little bit. But now we're moving on to grinding Skarmory. Go ahead and put leftovers on preemptively. That will be the item that Heracross has going into the next fight. Or the final fight, I should say. I think it's fine to have that. Alright. And now we go to fight Roller Boy Lon. Who's gonna have what I'm looking for to get HP effort. And we're gonna have to fight this guy a whole bunch, so get used to him. I should put Earthquake in the top slot. After this battle, I'll go ahead and do that. Alright. And that should be the end of Swablu. Oh wow, it actually lived Crunch. I guess I'll have to click Flamethrower there instead. That's fine. Let me go ahead and put Earthquake in the top slot so that I don't have to scroll down. I also have Soft Sand, right? Yeah. Okay. Earthquake's now on the top slot, so we can just kind of mash A whenever we're in battle against him. Nice. Well, actually, if I drill pick the bottom slot, is that where he sends out Swablu? Because then that would save me a little bit of time. Or is this random which slot he goes to? I don't know. Okay, no, that's the right call, I think. Perfect. Save me a little bit of time. Drill Peck doesn't kill. Are you kidding me? I mean, this is crazy. This Swablu has to have, like, just insane stats. I don't get that. And the crazy thing is, I know it doesn't have insane stats. Are you winning, son? Hey Art, how you doing? I haven't seen you for a while. How have you been? What's happening? Right now, it's just the final grind. Just that last push before we go and challenge the end of the game. Yeah, I've spent a long time thinking of like strategies and all that such, so hopefully everything will go well. I've been sick in EP, oh my god. That's tragic. Was it just like a little cold, or was it something a little bit more serious? Hopefully it wasn't something like strep throat. I got strep throat like about a year ago. Oh my god. It was horrible. It was like for a month. I just could not do anything. I checked out some of the VODs though. You guys got through Red. Congrats. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah. Gen 1, thankfully, is not too difficult. Although, I almost did still lose the run earlier in that playthrough, but yeah, Gen 1, I'm glad we got through it. And now we can move on to my favorite Gen 2. We're planning on going through like every generation of Pokemon and doing like Soul Links for each one of them. At least up until 7. Because there's not really an easy way for us to coordinate and you know, do a randomized run of like the Gen 8 and 9 games. It would honestly be like a nightmare anyway, because like defining what an encounter is in like Gen 8 and 9 is so hard because there's no random encounters. Nothing serious, migraines, a flu, and time zone shenanigans. Oh, yeah, I know you talked about like you get migraines quite often. That really sucks. But it's okay, now we're doing this, heck yeah. Yeah, I have been spending a long time preparing. I've been dreading this, to be completely honest. Like, I'm excited, but I'm also nervous as heck, you know? I'm glad I didn't miss the last battles. Yeah, I'm glad you're here too. You'll get to see either my strategies are gonna work to perfection or it's gonna go off the rails quickly. We're about to find out. I mean, you never know. Now you don't. But I do think I've got a good grasp. I think NASCOR, I'm very confident I'll beat NASCOR. I'm very confident. I won't say 100%. We'll never say 100%. But I am very confident we'll beat him. But Evice, that will be the true test. But right now we're just doing the final little bit of grinding. I'm trying to get Skarmory to have maximum HP. I don't really think Skarmory's gonna get used too much in the final fight. It's gonna be more of just like a pivot to swap in and take hits when I need him to. Because let's be honest, the scariest Pokemon that I'm gonna have to fight today is gonna be that god dang Slaking. Even though it has that ability, you know, that makes it attack every other turn, it's still very scary because you need to make sure you always have Protect ready. Because if you don't, something has to take a very powerful attack. And so Skarmory is the insurance policy that if I somehow mismanage my protects or whatever, that I have something to swap into that can take that hit. I watched a speedrunner VOD last week, I think. They got to Evice and their Espeon feigned to a crit and Typhlosion was left alone against Machamp and Slaking, if I remember correctly. Dang. I thought speedrunners use like shadow Pokemon for that final fight though, don't they? I thought they use that as like bait. They still won? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. But don't they use like shadow Pokemon to like draw the AI's attention so that Espeon can kind of just like set up and run away with the game? I thought that's what they did. But maybe not. Maybe the strategy's like changed or something. Evice spammed X attack. Oh, don't even get me started on him having X attacks. That is probably one of the scariest things about getting to Evice. The chance that he goes for X attack, I don't know exactly, but I think from my past experiences, it seems to be like maybe 20 to 25% that he'll just randomly do it. So if they really he just spammed X attack the whole time, that is very, very lucky. I wouldn't mind if Evice spammed X attack if it means I never get attacked from any of his Pokemon. That would be a fair trade-off. Typhlosion had to change, or had to change to kill them because of that. You talking about a range? Or a chance? I don't know. I think it's one of, okay, a chance to kill, okay. Oops, that's fine, yeah, it's okay. But it was funny. I mean, speedrunners are a whole nother breed. Like, the crazy stuff is like, for a lot of speedrunners, they'll get to the end of, like, you know, multiple hour run, and something bad will happen and they'll lose the run. They'll just kind of let out a deep sigh, hit the reset button, and go right back to it. It's crazy. If I lose this run, I will be very sad. I don't think I'll be able to hide all of my emotions that I'm feeling in that moment. How much more power points do I have for Earthquake? They had Makahita, Plusle, and Meditite to bait attacks. I guess they were going with the least amount of Pokemon they could to save time. Yeah, I think that's generally what you try to do. You basically, like, send in, like, weak Pokemon so that all of them, like, all of his Pokemon will be like, oh, if I go for this attack on their Pokemon, they just die, so let's do that. And then Espeon can basically set up and just run away with the game by spamming Psychic. And then, of course, you have Typhlosion, because Typhlosion is fast, hits hard. Although, for Nuzlocking, it's a little bit different. In a speedrun where, like, Typhlosion can die over and over and over again, and it doesn't matter, because, you know, the run's not over, obviously, in a speedrun, it's fine. And in Nuzlocke, though, if Typhlosion dies, it's not great. I'm really excited because, like I said, regardless of whether I win or lose this run, I'm still gonna make, like, a video about the whole playthrough, because this was really fun. And I plan on doing afterwards. I plan on doing a tier list of all of the Pokemon that you can get in the game. Are you the type of person that gets super mad at video games? Oh, no. I'm not gonna be, like, throwing my controller against the wall or something like that. But it's not just going to be a simple, I take a deep breath, you know, look down, hit the reset button. It's going to be a little bit more than that. I used to be a person who got super mad at games, though. When I was really young, oh boy. Heaven forbid that you were better than me at a video game. Because I would be throwing hands. It was not good. I was pretty much like a really bad sport all the way until, like, you know, maybe I was like 11 or 12 when I kind of snapped out of that phase. I don't really know what changed in me, but yeah. I hated losing. You live and you learn. Absolutely. I mean, when you're a kid, you can't really fault a kid too much. They don't have a good grasp on their emotions, or, you know, they don't know how to properly display them, right? So of course they do stupid things like that. Now, if you're an adult and you do it, that's a problem. I think I do remember one time though, I was doing like a level 1 challenge for like Kingdom Hearts. Like obviously this was before like I was streaming or anything like that. This was like a couple of years ago, and I was getting so pissed because I wanted to do like every fight in the game, and the very first like area of the game has this one fight where you fight 3 people at the same time. I could not do it. I was there for like 4 hours trying to prove it to myself that I could do it. And so one time I got like really close, like 3 or so hits away, and I died, and I like got out of my, like, you know, I was sitting on like a couch. I like jumped out off the couch, and I like swung my hand back, and the controller grazed against the couch like arm, and my controller flung and hit a bookshelf behind me, and I'm like, okay, I can't get that mad anymore. So I'm like, all right, let's just settle down. I didn't mean to throw it or anything like that. It's just that like I swung my hand down, and then my controller hit the arm and just flung over to the bookshelf. I'm like, all right, so we're gonna stop playing the game for today. Let's not let that happen again. I was a 100% defeatist. I think I got a little more competitive as an adult. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you gotta know the lowest of lows so that you can experience the highest of highs. But yeah, that was bad. That was like my last like rage moment. I hope that doesn't happen anymore. But that one, like, I didn't even mean for that to happen. I literally just like instinctively jumped off the couch and just like, you know, I don't know, naturally put my arm to my side, and that that catapulted my controller. My ex just threw controllers at the wall and broke stuff. It was not great. Oh my goodness. God dang. What kind of games did he play? Was he out here playing like, I don't know, Dark Souls or something? Or was he just playing like, you know, regular like casual games? Glad to not be around that anymore. Yeah, absolutely. Lots of WoW. Okay. There you go. There you go. Man, MMOs, like, man, they just, it never surprises me. It never surprises me. I don't know what it is about people playing MMOs, but it changes them. It changes them. They just become a different beast. Like, I had a college roommate. This is a crazy story. I had a college roommate who was really into Realm of the Mad God, which is an MMO that, like, I don't know if it's even still around anymore. I played it when I was like really young, and so like I never directly asked him or talked to him about it, but I recognized the game because, you know, whenever he, so like, so my bed and like my TV that I had set up was like pretend like it's as it is right now. His computer setup was like just to my right, like I could easily see it from where I was. And so I knew I recognized the game because obviously I've played it before. I knew what the game looked like and everything. We had a big collection of all kinds of games, but playing anything together was very meh. I mean, yeah, like, for playing games together, you do have to find, like, games that both people like, and, you know, like, genres that you like, and then, of course, the game has to have, like, good co-op as well, but, yeah, if it's, like, not fun to play, like, any game with him, like, that's probably... Or them, I should say. You just said X, I didn't mean to imply it was a guy. Sorry. But, yeah, so he played Realm of the Mad God a lot, and in that game, when you die, you lose everything. So he played the game, like, all the time. You know, sometimes he would play with friends, sometimes he'd just play by himself. And it was... it was the week before finals. And keep in mind, our dorm had quiet hours because, you know, it's a week before exams, so everyone has to, like, be quiet by a certain time, or else you'll get noise complaints, right? And then you'll have to deal with that whole debacle. And a week before finals, he died. Realm of the Mad God. The man was trying so hard, because he knew it was quiet hours, he was trying so hard not to, like, have the volume go above a certain threshold, but he was so unbelievably pissed. So unbelievably pissed. It was, like, as loud as you could get without someone having to file a noise complaint. But yeah, it was like, I could not... I was in the corner of the room, you know, he's not facing me, he's facing the wall that's, like, over here. I'm in the corner of the room, and I am dying laughing, but I'm trying my best not to, like, laugh out loud, because I don't want to alert him that I'm laughing at his misfortune. But... it was so goddamn funny. Gamer rage when it's not, like, you know, impacting your personal life or anything like that is very funny. Yeah, so true, yeah. I mean, there's been, like, so many people, like, you know, back when, like, YouTube was, like, in its infancy, there's so many people that got millions of views just posting, like, rage clips of them. Some of it was just fake, but a lot of it was actually real, and I mean, people made livings off of that. One of, like, the earliest videos that I remember watching was, it was a video called Super Mario Frustration. And I don't even know, I don't think the video was actually from the guy who made it. I don't think so. I think it was like a re-upload. But this guy just disappeared off the face of the planet after dropping this incredible, like, 19-minute compilation of him just raging at this... I can only assume it was, like, some kind of insane mod of, like, you know, the original Super Mario Brothers. Because I think it almost looked like it was supposed to be, like, an underwater level, but, like, they just took out all the water, so, like, the platforming became ridiculous or whatever. That's what it looked like. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it was some crazy stuff. That was, like, the OG gamer rage. I really wish I knew the context behind that, because that was something that, like, me and all my friends, you know, even my sister, we watched that all the time, laugh about it constantly, especially when you're, like, really young, you laugh all the time. just someone saying, you know, curse words repeatedly you find funny at that age. But yeah, I'm glad I am not like that anymore, though. I'm very happy I'm not like that. You know, I've done enough Nuzlocking and I've lost enough runs. Thankfully, I don't think, have I? I don't think I've lost a run since I started streaming, so I don't know if that's just dumb streamer luck or what, but I've lost a lot of Nuzlocks, though, in the past and such, and, you know, those runs can sometimes be upwards of, say, you know, sometimes they can be like as much as 60 hours long. When I was doing Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon on official hardware, that was long. Was long. I just remember the one where a young dude smacks himself against his bed and screeches like a madman. I think I know what you're talking about. I think that was actually one of the fake ones. Is that the one? I don't want to get too graphic, but is that the one where he does some unsavory things involving a TV remote? I don't know if he failed at a game or he was denied gaming. I think I know what video you're talking about. Is that the one that involves a TV remote in some way? Is my question. Or do you not remember? That could be it. Yeah, I think that one was fake. Thank God it was. Because that was some crazy stuff. People would be wilding whenever they lose in a video game or get video games taken away from them. But yeah, it was still like a pretty good like kind of comedy skit for sure. There was also like the kind of a tragic story, but there was also like the what was it called? Angry German Kid, I think was what it was referred to as. That's a very tragic story though. I just remember it being used as sauce for lots of YouTube poop. Oh my god, YouTube poop. That is a golden era. I know, what was that? Oh, you don't know that the Angry German? Okay, so the Angry German Kid, he uploaded like some video. It was fake. Fake rage, right? Where he was, you know, shouting all sorts of stuff at a computer screen and like slamming the keyboard and all this stuff, you know. It was just like supposed to be kind of like a comedy skit, right? But it got reposted everywhere online and the guy got a ton of harassment. Eventually, I think he had to go he kind of had to go underground, like almost into hiding because the harassment was so much. And I think he came back to YouTube to share his story not too long ago. There was a video made about it. I think the YouTuber Wavy Web Surf made a video about it. And if you want to talk about a glow up for someone, this dude who looked like, you know, he looked like a typical, you know, kind of chubby kid. And now he's jacked. He is jacked. Like the update that he made, he looks incredible. Finnish YouTube poop scene is something I still follow. It's amazing. Yeah, YouTube poop was a phenomenal, like tiny window for YouTube. Like there were some good ones. There were some good ones. Some of them were kind of bad or just unfunny, and especially like looking back at them now, it's like what are we even doing? But But yeah, there were a lot of ones. Like I liked a lot of the SpongeBob YouTube poops. I liked there was like Fresh Prince, Sesame Street also had a lot of good ones. I can't even explain. I have a very specific taste for poops. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's hard to explain. And some of the videos, like, you'll watch them back, you know, however many years after the fact, and you're like, this wasn't really that funny. But others, it's still peak. It still holds up to this day. Do like the absolute cinema. I think my favorite, like, edit that they do is, like, usually, splicing the audio so that it makes it, like, you know, makes them say some weird, wacky sentence. I don't really like it when they kind of, like, just do reverse forward a whole bunch. That's kind of lame. I love stutter effects. Oh, so you like the reverse forward thing? It can be good in some situations, but a lot of times when I've seen it, I don't know, it's just kind of like a character walks into a room and walks out and walks into a room and walks out, and it's like, okay, I don't really know what the comedy was there, but it can be very comedic. It needs to be made in this. Yeah, right. Right. Yeah, a certain way, yeah. Right. I agree with that. See, like, I always brand, like, for my sense of humor, I've always said to, like, anybody who asks, I always say it's simpleton humor. I will laugh at some of the dumbest things that you can possibly conjure up. I'd like to think I'm not, like, too far gone. I'm not in the brain rot tier. I'm not quite there, but I'm probably close. Mixing words into some funny shit is great too, yeah. You're not, brain rot is pretty peak. So it depends on what kind of brain rot are we talking about? Are we talking about Skibbity Toilet? Are we talking about, like, the Rizzler? Or are we talking about, like, the Gunga Ginga guy or whatever? Because the Gunga Ginga guy, that's peak. That's good comedy. But it depends what we're talking about. How far into the rabbit hole are we jumping? You got me laughing out loud. It depends on what we're talking about. Because I think all of that classifies as brain rot, but it's like different degrees. And you don't want to go too far, because, you know, once you've crossed that barrier, there's no saving you. You might as well be like the little, like, Wojak image where, like, the guy has his head, like, completely dented in, trying to put the triangle in the square shape. It's just funny that kids have a humor like that now. Well, again, like, they're kids, right? Like, stuff that I found funny as a kid, some of it I still find funny, some of it I don't, right? That's the whole thing, though. With, like, kids, like, you laugh at practically anything. But then you grow up and you get a better, or I shouldn't say better sense of humor, but you get, like, a different sense of humor, a more complete one. I guess I'm easily entertained then. Oh no, are you are you too far gone? Do I need to send help? I mean, trust me, I know a lot of people who are very easily entertained too. Like, my sister, it's like every week she has to bring up this video. Every week she has to talk about this goddamn video involving, I think it's a squirrel that makes like some kind of sound, like some weird sound, like a wow or whatever like that. And someone made an edit to like a song using that freaking audio, and she just dies laughing about it all the time, and she keeps showing it every single week, and I tell her please stop, it's not funny, but she laughs at it every time. It's that, and then there's like what was it? It's like a dog. I think it's a husky. I don't know. It's a dog of some kind that's like doing a whole bunch of like, you know, different howls and like different tones. And there's an edit over top of someone playing like a piano to like match the melody. It's just, this is the stuff she laughs at. I'm like, what is going on? Maybe it's that I never grew up really. Sister sounds like an amazing person. She's definitely one of one. That's for sure. She is one of one. There will never be another like her. That's the best way to put it. But yeah, that's her humor, and she'll show me all these clips. I think like the only clip that I've seen recently that got me dying for a while, and it was just pretty stupid comedy. It's like this little toddler, I guess, celebrating their birthday. They're sitting in like a high chair, and they have like this little balloon in their hand, and at some point when they like, after they sing happy birthday and they're like, okay, blow out the candle, she like screams happily, swings the balloon, it pops, and it makes the funniest noise. It's so good. It's so good. I like red wine, reading newspapers, and other adult shit, but I laugh at poop jokes. I don't know. Now, everyone loves poop jokes. That's just great comedy. You can't beat it. It's like the book, you know, everybody poops, except it's another book called Everyone Loves Poop Jokes. Everyone makes them, everyone laughs at them. I used to be like really big into like meme compilations as well back in the day. There were some really good ones. A lot of them are like the quick ones, the ones that are like, you know, about 5 to 10 seconds long, and either there's like a bunch of silence and then a, you know, just like in your face kind of like blink and you'll miss it kind of thing. That's usually really funny. Or there's more like proper setup. I especially love it when people like do things like editing like music, changing lyrics around, or like mashing clips together that fit well. I really wish that I could give you examples, but I don't want to get like DMCA'd or anything like that, like pulling up the clips. And I know for god dang I can't sing it. Have you seen the one where a little girl gets a flying fairy toy for Christmas? The toy starts flying and lands in a fireplace. I love that one. I have seen a lot of like kids opening stuff for Christmas and like just wild stuff happening. I don't think I have seen that one. Flying fairy toy for Christmas. The toy starts flying. I'm looking it up. This is the closest you'll get to me being like, you know, a React streamer. Let me just get into battle, and then while I'm watching the animation, I'll try to find it. Girl, if you can like find the video title for me. Okay, I think it's alright, I think it's this one. Flutterbee Fairy Fireplace fail. Hold on, let me get through this turn first. I love getting ads. It's great. That's good. That's good. How to ruin Christmas in 5 easy steps. Oh my god, that's that's good. See, that's good comedy. I like that. The ones where it's like kind of like silent for a little bit, and then it's just like a blink and you miss it kind of thing, and then that's the end of the video. I love those. That's great. So tragic though. Alright, I need to get some tea and ice cream. Are you still feeling sick? Or are you just craving it? Why? Oh, I forgot to... so... like speech jamming myself. I just want to have something good for the occasion. Colosseum festivities. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of grinding before we get there, but we'll get there. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. I'll be getting some Colosseum festivities once I see the words Evice has been defeated. God dang, I hope. I really, really hope. Flygon's like almost 55, so this is actually not too bad for experience grinding as well, so that's good. I think Flygon was 52 when I started. So it's been getting some decent experience from this. Skarmy's 49. I just need to get Skarmy to 53, and then I can rare candy it up to 56. What EVs are you going for Skarmory? Really, it's just max HP. The rest of it doesn't matter too much. I just wanted to have high HP because, you know, that's a pretty low stat for it. Really not worth it to maximize its defense because its defense is just already so high. You would only be changing the range by like ever so slightly. But then I also want to get a little bit into special defense. That's why Lon's really good. Because his Swablu gives special defense, and then his Marill and Jigglypuff give HP. So it kind of works out for both. I'm not trying to make Skarmory a special wall, but I just want him to have enough special defense that if I need him, or her, sorry, if I need her to take a hit in a pinch, she can do it, right? And then really all the other stuff I don't care too much about. So, I think we just have to fight Lon. I don't know how many more times. I'll have to check in just 1 second. But I think it's probably like another 12 to 15 times, and then we'll have to do someone else to get the rest of them. Let's see. Oops, I didn't want to open that one. Lag the emulator a little bit, that's great. Let's say Skarmory currently has 152 HP. So we get 8 every time. Do some math here. 10 would be 80. Yeah, about 13. 13 will get you to max. It won't be long now. How long have I been going for? It's been an hour and a half, thereabout. Yeah, I'm expecting it, like, the whole stream probably to be about 4 hours in length. And if it starts getting a little bit long, you know, and I don't want that. But if it starts getting long, then what I'll do is I'll just put in rare candies into the game. I'm pretty sure everyone would be confident that I wouldn't die grinding against a lot of these people, you know. I really haven't even come close. For Lon, everything dies before you even can do like a single attack. For Kale, I mean, his Pokemon are still strong, but at this point in the game, they're probably only going to do about like a quarter of my health. I wish I had more energy to draw my try later. Speaking of, that drawing you made of Venus that you sent me, I was wondering, I meant to ask you this last time. I was wondering, when I make a video about this whole playthrough, would it be okay if I use that art in the video? And if you are okay with it, how would you want me to credit you? Do you want me to, like, use your username on Twitch, on YouTube, or do you want that, like, as something else? That's what I meant to ask you. Coffee could fix the issue. Do you like coffee? I have never drank coffee. Never have. And it's an ugly drawing. You think it's ugly? I thought it looked great. If you don't want me to share it, I will not. I will not. I absolutely will respect it. You can use it if you like. Oh, perfect. You want me to credit as just like art_Caro, or do you want to have that as something else, or do you not want me to credit? I could just like do anonymous or something like that. it wouldn't be long. Like I wouldn't make it like the thumbnail or anything like that. I would only have it for like a little brief segment. I just wanted to show it off because I thought it looked nice. I drop you my blue sky. I've been meaning to post more drawings, I guess. Oh, do you have even more drawings? I don't know if I want to use any other drawings. Just the one that you shared me, unless you're okay with it. But I think you're very talented. I don't know how much time you spent on that drawing, but I promise you that drawing is better than anything I could do within a year. You could give me a year and, you know, I might be able to draw, like, at about a third of that level. I just mean I draw all the time but don't feel like putting them online. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I know that you count, like, art as more of just, like, a hobby that you're doing. Which is honestly probably the best way to do it nowadays. It's very difficult for artists to do, or to really make a name, or, you know, make a proper living out of it. It'd be a pretty stressful job, yes. Making it in the art world, it's typically nowadays it's like nepotism hires, you know? Like, you just have to have a name already established. And of course, there's the ever-looming problem of AI art that we talked about a while back. But if you just want me to use that one image, perfectly fine. That's the only one that I cared about asking about. I would never ask you to like make other art or allow me to share any of your other works. I just thought it was nice, and it fits with the video, right? You know, when I talk about Venus, I can just kind of show it on screen, right? Wouldn't make too much of a big deal out of it. I follow this really cool girl from Czech Republic who draws for a living. Right now, she just draws tons of booba. I was about to say that's what pays the bills, because that's how you get money. I mean, it's true. It's true. What do you think the most requested, like, most requested character is to draw from, like, commissioned artists? From an artistic standpoint, it seems a bit boring. Well, I mean, absolutely. At that point, it really isn't. Sonic and feet. Oh my lord. I can't. That's great. I mean, it's not great. Thank you for the honesty, though. Oh my lord. God, that is funny. That is funny. Don't quote me. I immediately backtracked it. Taking me out of context. I rescinded the statement. Yeah, I just exposed myself. Oh dear God. You either die making fun of the freaks or you live long enough to see yourself become a freak. Streamer gets exposed, yeah. There we go. Then I can make a name for myself in the streaming industry. I just have to make some absolute outlandish statements and then, like, clip farm. I mean, at least I'm not nearly as degenerate as, like, you know, the IRL streamers that go ahead and, like, harass people and that's content for them. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. That's like the two people you can never trust. IRL streamers and MMO enjoyers. That's what we've learned today. So bad, yeah. But true. Sad but true, yeah. I still can't get over the comment. I'm still laughing about it. And now we're back to the topic of dumb humor. God, that one got me. That was great. I was expecting, I don't know what answer I was expecting you to say. I really don't know what, in my mind. I was thinking of something more innocent, but actually, I'm flying to Tokyo next Tuesday. Oh, heck yeah. What do you plan to do in Japan? I'm assuming it's just like, you know, like just touring. IRL streamers have sort of ruined Japan in a way. Well, there was that one guy. I don't even know his name. It's so irrelevant. I don't even know. But yeah, like I think he got like deported, right? They don't like tourists so much anymore. I mean, a lot of countries. There's a lot of countries that don't like tourists at all. There's like just bad stigmas. But as long as you keep it respectful, you know, I'm sure people will show you respect, right? Do you know any Japanese? Or just like kind of like surface level stuff? Been a huge dream ever since I was a kid. I'll visit every Pokemon Center. Oh yeah, Pokemon's huge in Japan. Huge. I studied Japanese in high school. I don't remember any of it. Yeah. That's typically how learning languages, like, you know, when it's like for schoolwork goes. I think if you like set your mind to learning a language, you know, and it's not for school, you typically do have like the drive and motivation to learn it. But yeah, when it's like for a class requirement, you just lose all passion for learning it. But it's okay. Yeah, absolutely. Plenty of people visit Japan. They don't know how to say a single word in Japanese. There's also the people that moved to Japan because they watched a bunch of anime and then they just think that, oh, because I could read the subtitles, that I can go to Japan. I don't know, it hasn't even hit me yet that I'm actually going and I'm going all alone to. Oh, really? Did no one else want to go with you, or did you just want to go by yourself? Moving to Japan would be crazy work. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But they do have some beautiful homes down there. I also didn't want to make that come off as like harsh when I said, oh, no one wants to go with you. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just genuinely curious if you wanted to go by yourself or if you like asked other people and they just declined. We were supposed to go with a couple of friends, but our schedules didn't line up. That happens. That happens. But I still hope you enjoy your time there. There's definitely plenty to do. Plenty to do in Japan. And the flights were cheap a few months ago, and I was like, heck, why not? I mean, it's rare for flights to be, at least here in America, it's rare for flights to be like cheap. So absolutely. I love to travel alone anyways. I mean, yeah, perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with it. And Japan's a pretty safe country, you know. No I'm not gonna say no crime, but not a lot of crime happens down there. Alright, Flygon has officially gotten to 56. That's the first Pokemon that is officially ready to fight the final gauntlet. So I'm gonna have to put him in the back now. I'm actually surprised that Rollerboy Lon gave this much experience. Europe has been okay for traveling alone mostly, and I believe Japan is quite okay as well. Yeah. I mean, that's always something important to look up whenever you're going somewhere to make sure that for Lon, yeah. It's always good to like look up to make sure everything is, you know, is just a safe area, that you're not traveling somewhere where, you know, crime happens or anything like that. Somewhere notorious or infamous for bad things. Let's put... I'll just put Heracross in the lead. Actually, wait, no, I can't do that. Wait, can I? Hold on. Let me check how much Earthquake power points. 9. I'm gonna go heal, and then I'm gonna check. I think Heracross is done with EV training. I'm pretty sure he is. But I have to double check that. Let me save the game. Let's look really. You're a delightful sound. Perfect. Yeah, Heracross is done. Heracross is done. So then yeah, we can do Heracross as the lead. Team is coming together, yep. Slowly but surely. Everyone's gonna get to 56 except for Alligator and Espeon. Because we want to get them to like 55 and a half. Because I don't want them to accidentally overlevel before I get to Nascore. I want to try to fight Nascore honorably and not overlevel beforehand. I don't think that one level would make that much of. Oh, why did I do that? I don't think that one level would make that much of a difference, but just want to try to remove any and all possibility of like an advantage from me. It is supposed to be a hard run after all. Alright, so let's see Skarmory. Skarmory's at 224. We get 8 every time. So 3 more times would give 24. And then I could take the Matcha Brace off and get the last 4. I think that makes the most sense. I definitely have to make sure I kill Numel. I don't think Numel would do that much damage, but I don't want to be surprised. How long have I been going for? Almost 2 hours at this point. It's going about as I expected. I thought around the 2-hour mark I would probably be done with HP. And that might be true. I don't know how fast it takes me to beat Lon. I don't think it's that fast though, so it's probably going to be a little bit longer, but that's not that bad. I am still so nervous, though, for the final fight. Okay, we got T now. Let's go. Huge. Yeah, I've already drank almost 2 bottles of water at this point. I really think you should try coffee though. I mean, definitely it would give you that energy spike. Like, even once, yeah. The thing is, I used to drink a lot of soda. Especially caffeinated soda. And problem was, my dentist told me that it was getting to a point where, like, if I kept it up in like 25-ish years, I was gonna face all sorts of crazy problems. So I stopped drinking soda, and I just kind of have only drank water and then milk as well. Really haven't drank anything else. What was my favorite? Energy drinks. Spoiler alert, energy drinks are gross. Energy drinks, I think I tried a couple. I tried Monster. Forget what the other one was. I don't think I tried Red Bull or anything like that. Forget what, I'm sure I tried something else. Also, I love these emotes we're going for. Energy drinks make me anxious. Yeah, like, I didn't drink them a lot, but I have tried them. But with just like regular soda, I would usually drink Coca-Cola. That was my go-to, and I would drink like 3 of those cans a day. And let me tell you from life experience, that's not a good thing to do. Don't do that. See, like, the thing is, with caffeine, I don't think I really ever got jittery or anything like that. Like, I wasn't, like, hyper. Or at least I didn't think I was. But I think it was just because I drank so much of it that I just became numb to it, almost. And that's not good. That's not good. Because the only benefit, if there even is a benefit, to drinking, like, you know, soda or energy drinks, it's supposed to be that you get more energy, right? And if you're taking away that one thing that is supposed to be what energy drinks and caffeinated beverages are for, then what am I drinking this for? I'm just speed running, like, rotting teeth. Or gum disease. Or you're neurospicy like me. I wouldn't be surprised. I've actually never been to, like, therapy or anything like that. I kind of do want to go one day, but I do think that anytime you go and talk to, like, a therapist, and not to say don't trust therapy or anything like that, I'm not saying that at all, but I do think you should take what they say with a grain of salt, right? You shouldn't just, like, immediately be like, oh, I have some serious illness, right? You should definitely, like, seek out multiple opinions and really figure out if there is something wrong with you, what that thing is, and all that such, right? I get jittery for a second, then anxious, and then I fall asleep. I do want to go too, but it's difficult these days. Yeah. I mean, I've got a friend who he's not actually like a counselor or like a true therapist, but he has a degree and he's certified to do so. And so I've talked with him a bunch, right? You know, and obviously it's kind of tough because, like, with therapy, right? You know, there's this level of bias, like if you already know the person beforehand, that goes into it. So you really can't trust an opinion from someone close to you. But he's definitely talked to me about it, and I probably got something, sure. I think everybody has something going on. When you live on this earth long enough, you know, you're hardened by your experiences. There's gonna be some level of degree that's wrong with you, but yeah. I don't think it's anything serious. Like I've never had like crazy spouts of mania or depression or anxiety or anything like that. I think all of it's just been, you know, obviously I still feel those emotions, but it's never like this crazy state that you go in, you know what I mean? Not diagnosed or anything, but 90% of my friends have ADHD. I mean, definitely that's one of the more common ones for sure. But it's also one of the less serious ones, right? Which is very good. If you're gonna be diagnosed with anything, then you definitely would want to have something that's not as, you know, serious and debilitating at times as some of the other ones. Just how it affects your life overall and how much you struggle with basic life stuff. Absolutely, yeah. And the big thing is that there is, like, you know, medicine, there's treatment. And it always helps to have close friends, too. Also, how many times have I fought him? I gotta check now. Because I think I might be done with HP now. It always helps, though, to have, like, a good supporting cast around you, too. I don't know how many times we fought Lon after I last checked. I think it was 3, which would mean we were done if that's true. I don't know, though. It'd be funny if it was more than 3. Okay, one. Oh, I said to pull this up again. Yeah, it was 3 times. Okay, we're good. Even as an introvert, it's good to have friends to share this stuff with. Yeah, absolutely. Because the number one, you know, or the first people who are going to notice that there's something going on with you are going to be the people talk with you, interact with you on a daily basis. Alright, so do we have like any money for like zinc and such? I might just put like 1. I don't have quite enough. I'm gonna go and see if there's anything I can sell. I sold a lot of stuff already, but I'm gonna see if there's anything else I can sell. I just want to give him like 1 or her 1 zinc if I can. Because the problem with fighting Lon all those times is that we also got special attack effort values, which are not helpful at all for Skarmory. I think Skarmory is rocking a solid like 40 special attack stats, so yeah, not great. Let's see. Sold all those things. I guess I could just sell 2. I wanted to keep, like, you know, 1 to do the Master Ball glitch for when I'm going through to catch all the Shadow Pokemon. And we'll sell this Protect TM. We don't... I did teach Skarmory Protect, right? Hold on. Pretty sure I did. Oh, actually, no, I didn't. I didn't because it was a Shadow Pokemon. Yeah. You can't teach TMs to Shadow Pokemon, I don't think. Well, I'm glad I didn't sell the Protect TM, because that would have been bad. I would have had to buy it again. I love Skarmory's name, yeah. It's a grade A Sly reference. Although, because it's female, probably it would have been better to be Clockla. but you get it. I don't really think I would ever use a track. Let's sell that. That seems like too much of a meme strat. Alright, then let me buy 1 zinc. I was crying a little bit last time when you were grinding Heracross. Don't even mention that. Oh my god. Oh my lord, that was so bad. Like, I had no idea that that was a mechanic. I could not believe that that happened. Like, because I know that shadow Pokemon earn experience, right? Because, like, you know, they gain it back when you purify them. And I thought it was just as simple as, okay, well, anytime they gain experience, that's it. But no, apparently you have to get a certain amount of the heart gauge before they start gaining it. I remember it at some point was like, I would scream at you if this was live. Oh, dang. I wish you were here for that stream. You would have stopped me. You would have saved me like an hour and a half of grinding that was all for nothing. Oh my god, it's the legendary crew. How you doing, Doctor? God dang, that was so bad though, what happened. Alright, anyway. So I think now we just want to fight this guy. Because this guy has, I believe, Ledian. What's the other one? I think it gives speed. Whatever it is, it gives speed. Doduo. There you go. What I miss? Lots of grinding? Indeed, yes. That's exactly what you missed. I've been... and me yapping. Well, also me yapping. Everyone's been yapping. It's been a pretty lively session. Oh, also he has a third Pokemon. Yeah, but it's been mostly grinding. I don't yap, I perform psychotherapy. Fair enough. You just have to like scribble notes, you know, do like the standard doctor's handwriting, right? But yeah, it's been mostly grinding. We're almost done though. Oh please, I need psychotherapy. And how does that make you feel? Yeah. Well, let's go. Heracross and his leftovers coming into play already. Yeah, the reason we're giving Heracross leftovers is because I legitimately have no other item to give Heracross, and leftovers. I didn't want to cheese it, and I didn't want to give everyone leftovers. But I felt like it made sense for Heracross. So Heracross is the only one I gave leftovers. We'll just have like basic items on everybody else. Yeah, I just had to fight this guy. I think his name's Nover. One letter off from being Snover. And I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to beat him. Let's see, hold on, let me think. Because right now we have 74, 64, 138, and then 255 because I went overboard a little bit. So that's, what, 393? Effort values out of 510. Every time I fight him, he gives 8. You can have a max of 510. So that's 117 divided by 8, which would be like 15. I love math. Oh, we're bringing back so many memories. One of the best Pokemon games ever. Yeah, Jose. And hopefully I can bring it home. This run has been a long time in the making. Math, that's why I became a doctor. Now I never have to do math again. Math makes me want to cry. Yeah, I mean, trust me. The very advanced math, holy crap, I hate it. Like, when I was in school, I got placed into like the, you know, kind of advanced math group of students, I guess, is the best way to describe it. And basically, in my junior year, I had two options. I could either, and they only gave you two options, which I think was stupid. Your options were either to take statistics in your junior year, and then take calculus AB in your, or calc 1, whatever you want to describe it as, in your senior year, or you could take calculus 1 in your junior year and calculus 2 in your senior year. And I'm like, well, if I have to take calculus anyway, I might as well do it for junior and senior, because I just took pre-calc, so I would guess that I'm more prepared for that, right? Even though I really wanted to take statistics. And the Calc 1, not bad. I actually had a lot of fun, had a really good teacher, learned a ton. I still use the knowledge to this day. Helps me a lot with this stuff. And then Calc 2 came along, and oh dear. Everything went cattywampus. It was bad. I did not do good. I almost failed, actually. For the longest time, I had a D in the class. And it wasn't until, like, literally, like, the last 4 weeks that I was able to turn it up to a C. And I basically had to fight for my life to just get to a C, which was crazy. For medical school, you need calculus 3 and statistics, but fortunately the requirement stopped just before math became a philosophy course. I know, when you go too far into math, it's crazy. I really like statistics, though, especially when you're dealing with, like, this stuff, like Pokemon. Statistics is phenomenal. It helps so much for this stuff. But calculus, like Calc 1, definitely I used a fair amount of the knowledge, but Calc 2, nothing. If you wanna put freaking, what's the name? Taylor series and McLaurin series in front of me, yeah, no. Pass. We had a system in high school where you had to choose either advanced or stupid math. Finland is weird. I did advanced for 3 courses and dropped to stupid math after that. Yeah, I don't know why it's so weird. Like, I get, like, with schools, they want you to be well-rounded, you know? They want you to have a fair bit of investment in, like, every single, like, subject. I get it. But I just don't like that the options that they give you aren't exactly, you know, what I would want as a student to have the choice between. Like, I was fine being in the advanced math group, and I would have been perfectly okay if I simply could have taken Calc 1 in junior year, and then statistics in senior year. I would have been fine with that. Because then I still get to take both the classes, or like one class that I'm prepared for because I just took pre-calculus, and then I can immediately take a class that I actually want to take, which is statistics. But they wouldn't let me do that. I'm like, why? I feel like they are missing a category between advanced math and dumbass math. They certainly are. They certainly are. But yeah, definitely like in my like science classes that I took in college, that math was crazy too. Having to calculate like moles And it's not like hard or anything, but it's just boring, man. I don't want to do it. Is it like, I am smart enough for an office job, but don't make me become a day laborer, Matt? Yeah, like, there's definitely like really boring math, and then there's really advanced math that just is beyond your comprehension. Or at least, well, I guess that's also boring math, but there's one that's like easy to understand, but like the whole time you're in class, you just want it to end. And then there's one where it's like you have to fight for your life to keep up with every concept because it's, you know, you'll fail the class if you don't. How many times have I fought this guy? 4 from the looks of it? Because I feel like there's a whole slew of careers between astrophysicist and asphalt shoveler. Yeah, something tells me you might be right about that one. The advanced course people usually try to apply to university where you need math skills. Yeah, I don't think anyone that I knew personally went on to major in math. I don't think anyone I knew personally. I know a lot of them went into computer science. There was a ton of people who went into computer science. And a lot of my friends, they're brilliant. They're absolutely brilliant. They know so goddamn much. It's unbelievable. They can talk circles around me when it comes to... What is happening? Oh, the auto mod. Also, did I do this 4 times already? Really? I thought you said you were good at math. I'm good at math, I'm not good at counting. It's always more of a language and culture type person. That came to bite me in the ass later. Oh. That's absolutely my weakness. I'm saying bad words again here. Perfectly fine. Yeah, the auto mod, I don't know, it's going crazy. But the one weakness I have is definitely in just writing. I am not a good writer. Especially when we had to write like more creative pieces. I'm gone. Like, I just can't do it. I'm very good with grammar. Like, I usually can catch myself before I do like a comma splice. I know how to use a semicolon, right? But I just cannot think of what to write, and and all of my writing assignments I ever did were just very bland, boring, and not well done. Can't count, you can't math. Sort of like, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. That's a great reference right there. Yeah, I mean, the great thing is, I just have to count the PowerPoint usage. So like, drill peck only gets used once per battle, so that's how I can count. English grammar is silly work. I mean, listen, let me tell you something. I would say there's more people in this world who do not know proper grammar than do at this point. It's like a lost art. Like, you don't know how many times you'll see people write something and it's like barely legible. It's crazy. And I know sometimes people just want a shortcut, you know, especially like back in like the, you know, early to mid 2000s, or I mean, not 2000, 2010s. There was always like the text slang that everyone used, like typing the letter U instead of writing out the word U, right? And that's kind of become a dying art at this point. And thank God for that, because holy crap, that was just, it was like trying to read alien hieroglyphics sometimes. English grammar is pretty easy, they just stopped teaching it at some point. That's why the SAT uses grammar to distinguish socioeconomic status. The SAT, that's another thing. If you want to talk about the sheer discrepancy that my SAT score had. So there's, for SATs, right? I think in the past, or maybe they still do it, I don't know. There used to simply just be a math portion and a writing portion, right? Like a literature portion. I don't know what they call it, but there were two different portions, and both of them were 800, and the total score was 1600. For me, and I don't know if they changed it, I don't know if there's just like, it just depends on what school system it is. There's 3 components, so that it's math, reading comprehension, and writing. The math portion, I believe I got a 740 out of 800, which is really good. The writing portion, I think I got a 390 out of 800. So yeah, very bad. So that's how you can clearly see the discrepancy in where my skill sets lie. I read a book for uni about English for writing research papers. It was crazy. You guys are seriously weird. Hey, I didn't make the language. I just speak and write it. I should say I properly speak and I poorly write it. There you go. I don't know, I blame you anyway. Europeans have a lot of trouble with English because it is an amalgam language, so it borrows features from Frisian, Dutch, Saxon, German. Oh. I don't know what I did. And Norman French, none of which really have common roots beyond Indo-European, which describes basically every language family west of the Urals except that. That's a very great way of putting it. And that's an example of one where I would not be able to have done that in writing because my writing skills are booty cheeks. So... But yeah, it's a like, what's the word I'm looking for? Hodgepodge kind of language, you know, just kind of everything thrown together, borrowing from different elements. Yeah. And so you have some weird stuff. The spelling of words doesn't make sense all the time. The phonetics are all over the place. I feel like a calculator trying to divide by 0. Syntax error. Yeah, my language originates from Urals. It's a weird one, but it makes sense to me. Yeah, I can promise you, regarding other languages around the world, you've lost me. Absolutely would not be able to comment on anything. But unfortunately for Europeans, exactly which parts of English are borrowed from which languages were based on what in medieval farmers and herders, which a bit of pomp which is thrown in by the clergy. Yeah, I hate how, for me, whenever you guys post like messages that's like a little bit lengthy, scrolling through it is a pain in the ick with how OBS has this extension. Like, I try to scroll and then I lose my place every time, so I'm sorry if I'm reading it like a complete dumbass, but I'm not trying to do that. I'm genuinely trying to read it, but it's hard because sometimes I just lose my place when I scroll down. Mountain rain on the Russian steppe that basically divides European Russia from Asian Russia. A single brain cell likes. Can't read it like a complete dumbass. Dumbasses are illiterate. I mean, that is kind of true. Yeah. Just in case you were wondering why sometimes I'm like stuttering between words, it's not because I can't read, I promise. It's simply because I am just losing my place when I'm scrolling through it, because I can't show it, but like, so I have the game on the right side of my monitor that's taking up a massive portion of it. And then I have OBS on like the left side just kind of peeking out here so that I can check up and make sure the stream quality is nice and everything looks and it is running fine. And then in the this tiny section is my chat. And so anytime you guys like post like a messages that's more than like but like more than like maybe 15 to 20 words, I have to scroll through it to read it, and it's a mess. I'm definitely gonna have to try to change my streaming setup, and I'm hoping to do that at some point. Maybe get like, you know, better quality equipment and stuff like that. Chat not important to a streamer. Well, it's not that it's not important. I love reading you guys' messages, but it's hard sometimes to read it when you have to scroll through. Sad viewer noises. No. I greatly appreciate you guys being here so that you can either witness me fail spectacularly or actually win this run for the first time in my whole life. And on the first attempt that I streamed. Yeah, but no, it's just like the limitations that I have with OBS here, because I'm streaming on a laptop here. I really want to get a desktop, and we do have one, but that one needs to be upgraded a lot. So I don't know when the heck we'll be able to move that down here, but hopefully at some point we will, and it'll be really, really good and a lot better equipment. You know, I already have like I have 2 monitors down here because this used to be like an old office area. So yeah, if I can like set everything up, like I could basically have like the game be this entire monitor here, and then have off to the side be like chat and everything, and then I could see your guys' messages in full, and it would be perfect. Anyway, we got some long messages, so let me go ahead and read. I don't know how you concentrate on so many things at the same time. To be honest, you're doing amazing. I mean, right now I don't have to concentrate too much on the game. Like, shocker, I don't think Wingull is gonna be the thing that ends my run. Thankfully. But when we get to the bigger fights, I definitely will have to stop reading chat as much so that I can focus. And I gotta make sure I keep that, you know, tracker in my head of everything that's been going on, what's happening on the field. Know that the OECD ranked the US as the least literate country because only 89% of US adults can read and write English at 12th grade level. Somehow managed to ignore that the 11% supposedly couldn't read English were foreign-born immigrants who could read in at least one other language. I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know how you would measure all these, you know, things for, like, you know, literacy rate, you know, quality of education, all that stuff. And don't get me wrong, I do think, I definitely know for a fact American education isn't nearly as good as some of the other countries, but it's still not, like, horrible either. Not as bad of a rep that it gets. But yeah, I don't know how everyone goes about defining all these different statistics and such. And while I do like statistics, sometimes I just don't really care about some numbers. I just ignore them. I need to see how many more times I've got to do this this fight. I think it's a little bit. You have some top tier schools in the U. Oh, and here's the scrolling problem. You have some top tier schools in the U.S. and then some bad ones. Absolutely, yeah. It really depends, right? Especially what state you live. You know, where in that state you live. You know, all sorts of things. Murder. Look at all these stupid Americans who can't even read English. Went to a Vietnamese immigrant. 2 PhDs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm sure most of the people who make fun of, like, you know, foreigners for, you know, not being able to speak English properly are also the same people who probably could not spell the word illiterate. It's crazy. Some weird stigmas. Oh yeah, I just saved, so I need to up one. I'm gonna be hearing this beautiful sound. That sounds like I did a no-no. Really, it's just me pulling up a save editor to check where I'm at. Okay, not too much more. We get 8 every time, right? So it's like, how many would that? 6 more? Yeah, 6 more. And then after we do this... Also, what level is everyone at? 51 and 52? Okay. Flygon's done. He's ready to go. But yeah, after do this, it is simply just getting everyone to 56 and going for it. Flygon's already there, and we have 3 rare candies that I can use on probably Skarmory to get immediately to 53. I mean, to 56, sorry. Yep, I can't spell literate, but I can spell Capra, so there's that. Yeah, I don't know. There are some words that I probably would not be able to spell. In fact, I would say I definitely wouldn't be able to spell. Spelled... What in the world? Leviathan? Or... Terraciton? Or something? That sounds like a Harry Potter spell right there. Levetier acetum. And then someone just poofs into dust. A generic I cannot speak. Anti-epileptic medication used to prevent seizure. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's for medication specifically, the spelling on those things can be crazy. I'll get rid of Endure. It reminds me of the is this a Pokemon or medicine name challenge. Oh my lord. I think I did watch that video. Or like a video about it. God, those are funny. God, I don't even know if I can even try to pronounce that one. It's an antidote for... Oh god. Yeah, this is not my expertise right here. The only thing I know about medication is I think like typically like the suffix of the word, like when it says like there's like, you know, mab or like zab, I think, right? And that I think that's supposed to be whether it was tested on humans or animals or something. I think it's something like that. Like sometimes there's a suffix for them, and I think that's what it's supposed to represent. But yeah, all that is way over my head of expertise. When I took immunology in college, we didn't learn too much about that. Like not like on a specific level for like medication and such. Pokemon or drug test was literally made for me. It totally pisses off my colleagues though. Absolutely. It's a good little test, though. It's made for me, too, but on a different level. I don't know all the medications in the world, but I do know all the Pokemon. God dang. Alright, Nover. Don't worry. I don't have to fight you that many more times. Your Doduo, Ledian, and... I already forgot what the other Pokemon is. They're safe. Or they will be safe eventually. Yeah, okay. It's just one more time after this. One more time after this. And then we can have everyone have the correct item on. Level up to 56. Classic Evolution. Espeon, Umbreon, Fuzzion, Aceon, and Geodude. God dang. Do you think they will eventually make an evolution for every type, or do you think they'll just kind of make one every so often when they introduce new types or something? Or do you think that they're never going to make another evolution ever again? I feel like they might do another one or two. But I don't think they'll make one for every type. Although they should, because Eevee is an awesome Pokemon. Can't wait to get to Pokemon XD where I can actually use I can use Eevee and decide what I want it to grow into. I forget, in XD, when you have your Eevee, are you locked into only getting one of the Stone evolutions, or can you get Espeon and Umbreon still? So we'll get to the messages in just 1 second. Vibrava and Absol sound like drug names. Kind of, yeah. I mean, I would say Viagra is probably the closest to Vibrava. Absol... I don't know, I feel like you could make a jingle, like a commercial jingle out of that one. Aceon is an ACE inhibitor, meaning it is a blood pressure drug. Fuzzion is an antiviral for HIV, and Geodude is a second-generation atypical antipsychotic. Wow. You can get Espeon and Umbreon too? Okay, that's cool. obviously, I've got a fair amount of experience with Pokemon Colosseum. I do not have the same level of experience with XD, so it's not a blind playthrough, but it's gonna be... I'm not gonna have a lot of knowledge about XD, so it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting when we get there. Shidon is my favorite. Apparently, if you cross Geodude and an evolution, you can stop the voices. Fun fact. Let's load up Pokemon Infinite Fusion and let's use the DNA splicers to combine them. It will be fun. Absolutely. Because right now, right, I think, and don't get me wrong, there are plenty of people who know more about this game than I do. But I do still have a pretty fair amount of knowledge, and I can share my knowledge of the game with everybody who watches. XD, I mean, I'm gonna have a general grasp on Gen 3 mechanics, but I'm not really gonna know what to expect with XD. XD is gonna be fun, relying on the geniuses in chat to keep you informed. Yeah, and you guys are gonna absolutely bait me. Oh yeah, this guy, he's fine. He doesn't have anything crazy, and then it's just like friggin' Mewtwo using like sheer cold with like mind reader or something. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Thanks, man. Glad. We can't backseat too much or we ruin the fun. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much gonna be like the first time I'm playing the game in probably close to like 13 years. I'll have to see if I can find... I still have like my memory cards. I'll have to load it up. I'll see when I last played XD. Share that information with you guys when we get to it. Okay, so officially, let me just check. So give you the sharp beak. Let me go ahead and make sure Skarmory is in fact done. I'm wrong. I didn't take the Macho Brace off before just now, right? Okay, well, he just needs like, 12 more. Okay. It's odd. All right. Well, I'll just do 2 more battles really quick. That should get it done. And then we'll start level grinding. XD comes with some rough battles, but lucky for you, there is no 6-fight gauntlet with no healing. Well, the great thing is, at the very least, with the no healing thing, it's only for the first 4 battles. I will get healed for NASCAR, and I will get healed for Evice. But the first 4 battles I won't be. Which is, I don't understand the logic behind that. Because in every other, like, you know, Colosseum that you can enter, even the story-related one, they do heal you between fights. So I don't get that. But I'll be excited to get to XD when we get there. And it's not going to be a Deathless Nuzlocke, I'm going to promise you right now. I'd be here for way too long if I was trying to go Deathless, so it's just going to be like a regular hardcore Nuzlocke. I'm sure the devs knew you would try to do this challenge and they wanted to torture you personally, yeah. Just distribute a copy of the game specifically made for me, and like everything is way more jacked and crazy. Basically, that's what like playing any of the Pokemon ROM hacks that are like the Kaizo hacks are. I've never played any of like the Kaizo ROM hacks, mainly because like ROM hacks in general, I kind of like doing challenge runs for games that weren't made with like this insane level of difficulty in mind. I like taking a game that is supposed to be either easy or at the very least like a casual player could make it through it, right? I like taking those kind of games and then making them into really difficult playthroughs, right? That's why I like doing like Colosseum, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon for Nuzlocking the most. Because ROM hacks are made with difficulty in mind. And I feel like a lot of times when you're doing those ROM hacks, like, there is a level of strategy for sure that goes into plotting and getting through a run, but I do think a lot of times there's also luck involved. And I like having luck kept to a minimum. Like, don't get me wrong, there's gonna be luck in Pokemon Colosseum. But if everything goes right, I might have a win rate against NASCAR and Evice that doesn't really require too much of it. Or any. What about Black and White hard mode? I wish I had been able to unlock that. Challenge mode for Black and White 2 is, it is tough because of the items that a lot of the Pokemon have. It's really not so much like the fact they're higher level. Kind of, they have more Pokemon, so that's a little bit hard too. But the items are really what makes it interesting, because especially like when you get to the end of the game, and that was the second time I fought. Yeah, okay. When you get to the end of the game, you get to Iris, the champion. She has a Haxorus with Focus Sash, which is fun. Very fun. And her team is a lot better built, and even though like the levels are higher, it actually does help you, the player, a lot too, because that means the level caps for hardcore Nuzlocks are also higher. As for like playing it casually, if that's what you're asking, like not Nuzlocking, just casually playing it, I really think the big thing with Black and White 2 that makes it difficult in the first place is like, just always feels like you're underleveled in that game. It always feels like you're underleveled in that game. So a casual player, you know, you would definitely get through it at some point, but when you're fighting things and you're like 8 to 10 levels under what the opponent's using, yeah, it's gonna be a struggle for sure. Alright, so now let's swap the items officially, because we're good. Alright, let's see. I think we'll keep Heracross in the lead. How much do I need to get this to 53? Okay. So let's put Espeon and Heracross in the lead, I think. And then let me give the XP Skarmory. Honestly, early Nuzlocks are rough specifically because of the very limited tactical options, because of few available catches and low level caps. To give you a few more, give me 1 second. Just gonna enter this battle quick. They give you a few more options. Oh, I scroll down and it's one word, delightful. For Gen 1 and 2, I actually think those are some of the easier ones to Nuzlocke. Gen 1 early game, horrible. Like, you'll lose a couple of Pokemon because of crits all the time. But because of the main thing with like stat experience and how that works in those games, oh my lord. You have badge boost, stat experience, which just break the game wide open, and that's what gives you the tactical advantage. But then Gen 3, right, Gen 3 comes, and that's when a lot of things shift. There's still badge boost in the game, but it's still a very hard game to beat. 4, specifically Platinum, is a tough game. Has one of the hardest Elite Fours, for sure. And then Black and White 2. With challenge mode especially, yeah, it's a tricky one. It's probably the second hardest game to Nuzlocke, just under Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, that is the pinnacle of difficulty. I'm just anxiously waiting if they announce Black and White remakes. They're big favorites for me, and considering where modern Pokemon is going, they will probably ruin them. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Personally, like with me, I didn't love Black and White 2. I think they're okay. I think they're perfectly okay. But it's kind of just that for me. But I do think the remake for Gen 5 would happen at some point. I mean, it's gotta happen, right? It has to. And I hope they don't mess it up or anything. Did I strike a chord by saying they're just okay for me? I may unfollow. Oh no. Unfortunate. I'm Gen 5. I don't have any, like, nothing against it. However, the reason why I say that about Gen 5 is simply because when I was a kid and I played Gen 5, I couldn't play it. Like I didn't like it as a kid, and that stigma has always stayed with me into my adulthood. When I went back and I did Nuzlocks for it, though, I did gain a fair amount of appreciation for it. But I don't know. It's been kind of that first impression I had as a kid has stuck with me now. It is a fun game to Nuzlocke, though. Absolutely a very fun game to Nuzlocke. Although it's annoying to do Black and White 2 specifically, because you get a total of 8 encounters for the first 3 gyms. 8 encounters for 3 gyms. That's insane. Gen 5 is peak Pokemon. Everyone has their favorites. Gen 2 and Gen 3 are my favorite generations of Pokemon. But I don't need to go heal, do I? No. Amazing Pokemon designs, nice story, and easy to human characters. What else do we need? Oh lord. Oh no. I think that's crazy because, like, I think, for me personally, I think the Pokemon designs do look really good, but that's like the #1 complaint I see with a lot of people regarding Gen 5. A lot of people say that the designs for the Pokemon are bad, and don't get me wrong, okay? In every game, every Pokemon generation, there are Pokemon that are introduced that look really good. Really good. Not, I combined good and great and made whatever the heck that word was. But there's Pokemon that look really good, and then there's Pokemon that don't look that great, you know? Pokemon that are more basic or just uninteresting, whatever you want to describe them as, it doesn't matter. But it's in every generation. I think Gen 5 overall was pretty solid. It added the most Pokemon of any of the generations to date. I think it was 158 Pokemon that was introduced in Gen 5. So I will agree with you on the Pokemon design. The story, For me, I've played a ton of JRPGs. I've gotten to witness a ton of really awesome stories in those games. For really all Pokemon games, I've never really liked the story for them that much. The only one, like I said, to this day, that has ever, like, actually made me invested was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. That one, peak. Absolute peak. But like in terms of mainline Pokemon games, none of them have actually made me too invested in the story. I will say though that the music that plays in like the last segment of Black and White, phenomenal. Absolutely great. As for the easy to goon human characters, I'm gonna let you be the one to say that, and I'm just gonna refuse to comment. What are they even talking about? Gen 5 gave us Chandelure, Whimsicott, Haxorus, Reuniclus, etc. I don't know. That's like the #1 like argument I always see get thrown around of why Gen 5 isn't as good though. Is it's always people just complaining about the designs of Pokemon. And like I said, trust me, there are some designs that aren't very inspired. I think everyone always points to Trubbish and Vanillite for being a little uninspired. And it's fine if you don't like those Pokemon, but to say that all of the Pokemon introduced in the generation are bad, that's just wrong. Objectively untrue. I think my favorite Pokemon from Gen 5 is Crocodile. I really like Crocodile. What can I say? My favorite Pokemon is a freaking alligator. So why wouldn't I like Crocodile? He's basically just a ground dark version of Feraligatr with sunglasses on. Are you a Florida man? I might be. No, I don't know. I like those designs. I think those are so cool. Like, when I think of Pokemon, I think of something that looks like Feraligatr or Crocodile. Just peak design. Are there any other gator Pokemon outside of those two, though? Feraligatr and Crocodile? Are there any, like, not counting the pre-evolution? Are there any other ones? I can give you my thoughts on what I think of any other crocodile or alligator inspired Pokemon. Trubbish is so cute. The haters aren't good enough to take out this trash. I certainly would not pick a fight with Trubbish. I don't think I would win that fight. That's like one of those old, like, Soviet Russia jokes. Like, in Soviet Russia, trash takes out you. God, that's such an early era of the internet. Holy crap. Does Fuecoco look like? Yeah, I would say Fuecoco counts. I think it's okay. Yeah, like Skeledirge, I don't know. It's not exactly my favorite. It's not bad, though. I'd probably put in, like, I don't know, maybe top 300-ish. But yeah, it would be nowhere close to my favorite. So that's one crocodile that I like the design, but I don't love. I like Fuecoco, but I wish Skeledirge was designed to look more like an actual singer. I mean, if you want a starter that looks like a singer, look at Primarina. I like Primarina. Primarina is a really cool design. I think the Gen 7 starters look really good. From like a sheer design standpoint, I don't know, Gen 7 might be my favorite. Gen 4 makes an argument though. I like Gen 4 starters a lot too. I like Gen 6 as well, nice variation. Yeah, I mean, Greninja, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Greninja is like the, like most popular Pokemon of all time, at least from like some popularity poll that was done a couple of years ago. So it's actually pretty recent. And Greninja looks great. Absolutely looks phenomenal. Delphox looks pretty good. And then Chestnut. Chestnut's probably like, I think probably most people would overlook Chestnut the most just because Delphox and Greninja are probably more liked. But it's also pretty solid too. I actually picked Chespin my first time playing through X and Y. Chestnut is one of my faves for sure. The shiny is awesome. Yeah, Chestnut's good. He's a Chestnut warrior. What's not to love? I'm just saying, like, I think most people probably overlook him simply because they like the two that are, you know, the two other starters more. That's the only reason. Now for me, I picked Chespin. My first playthrough. I liked him. I don't think I really picked the grass type starter too much. And I probably need to start doing that. Because I think for me, when I first played through like all the Pokemon games, I think Gen 1, my first playthrough I picked Charmander. Nowadays I pick Bulbasaur. But back then I did pick Charmander. Oh, I ran out of Psychic Power Points, I gotta heal up. Gen 2, obviously picked Totodile. Still pick Totodile to this day. Gen 3, I think it was Torchic originally. Nowadays, it's Mudkip. 4, Chimchar, and still Chimchar. 5, I picked, I think I picked Tepig, but nowadays I'd probably pick Snivy. 6 was Chespin. And I honestly love them all pretty equally, so I might rotate between, but I don't really have a preference, honestly. Gen 7's kind of similar. I usually pick Poplio, but I totally am willing to rotate between them. Tepig was my boy when I was a kid, yeah. I like Tepig. Tepig was good. What else? Gen 8, never played Gen 8. If I did, I probably would have picked Sobble. And then Gen 7, or sorry, Gen 9, I picked Sprigatito. And I think I would stand by that. But yeah, the first time I played through them, I didn't pick grass types a lot. I think the only time I picked the grass type my first playthrough was Sprigatito and then Chespin. That was it. Either Gen 8 has lovely Pokemon, but oh god, the game is not great. Yeah. Never played it. I did play Gen 9 though, and I can confidently say it's not that great. You're not missing out on much. If you skip Gen 8, you're not missing out on much with Gen 9. I will say though, like for the competitive side of things though, Gen 9 was kind of interesting. But in terms of like the actual game itself, no. There is so much hand-holding, and it's crazy for a game that it like marketed itself as, oh, you have an open world, you can explore anywhere you want, you can do the gyms in any order. No. No. The game tries its best to keep you on rails. And they don't even properly level scale the gyms based on how many badges you have, which is a feature that everyone has been asking for so long, and it has still not been implemented. It's stupid. Like, I don't think it would be a hard thing to do. Just simply make it so that, like, every gym leader has a different team based off of how many badges you have. And it doesn't have to be, like, that different. You know, just add a couple more Pokemon or have them be evolved. Slightly different movesets depending, right? Yeah, I'm good watching other people play it, yeah. Yeah, I like watching a lot of people play Pokemon. Crazy, like, kind of a weird thing. Or maybe it's not weird, depending on how you look at it, I don't know. I don't watch a lot of people who do Nuzlocks for Pokemon. I just don't really care for watching other people do it, because I just feel like doing it myself instead. But when it comes to, like, watching people play Pokemon, either casually or just doing some, like, I don't know, goofy kind of run, I like watching that a lot. Like, I know there's a YouTuber, his name's Adef. He's been doing a run where he's taking the teams of the trainers in the Elite Four, or in Victory Road, sorry. And he's trying to see if all of those trainers in Victory Road with their teams could actually get all 8 gym badges. And it's a fun little series because, like, obviously he's not that great at the game. There's a lot of knowledge that he does not have for those games. But it is still fun to see, like, a more casual perspective into playing, like, a kind of challenge run like that. There's plenty of times, though, I'm, like, shouting at the screen. I'm like, oh my god. The Torkoal has white smoke. You can't lower its stats. I was watching the Gen 3 video the other day. Yeah. The one about, like, Emerald's Victory Road trainers and if they could make it. Let me tell you, that Tate and Liza fight, no joke. In Nuzlocking, that is, like, probably top 3 for hardest fight. I would definitely say that's true. Roselia wiping Flanders' team was nuts. It was, but I knew it was going to be possible. I knew it was going to be possible. Especially with, like, using heals. All you have to do is just outlast, you know, a couple of attacks or get lucky with sleep. And boom, you win. Because Gen 3 AI is weird. That's why it's like, for Pokemon Colosseum, it's like specially tailored. because the Gen 3 AI was just so weird otherwise, so now you have more consistent AI, but the caveat is that it's a lot harder to beat this game. But yeah, that's definitely a fun challenge run that he's been doing. I like that series a lot. That's a 3-hour video though. That's insane. Dedication. When I make a video about this run, I'm hoping it is not 3 hours long. I'm gonna aim for more like maybe an hour to an hour and a half, but we'll see. Tate and Liza are a scary bunch of children. I mean, yeah. They're like twins that have a crazy connection where they can like read each other's thoughts and, I don't know, the definition of twin telepathy. And they battle like it too. They are like in perfect sync in battle. It's insane. And like Ruby and Sapphire, Tate and Liza is not hard at all because they only have Soul Rock and Lunatone. But then Emerald was like, what if we take that team and add Xatu and Claydol as well? And let's give the Claydol Earthquake and make everything, you know, everyone's either a flying type or has Levitate. That's a great idea. Promoted. But yeah, definitely that, I knew that was gonna kill a lot of runs, Tate and Liza. They're insane. Even from the Nuzlocking side of things, even when you know exactly what to expect and you're planned for it, you still can have just a disaster happen to you. It's absurd. I usually have videos like that on the background. Oh yeah, I actually kind of funny, because I had that video on in the background as I was taking like making hypothetical notes for the Nascore and Evice fights. It helps like stay inspired. Hearing like, you know, how someone else went about like coming up with a plan to deal with whatever fight kind of motivates me to do the same. Miss a lot of the stuff probably, but anyway. I mean, that's fine. You get the general gist of it. It's not really a video that's meant to be taken too seriously. The only thing I wish he would do is I wish he would play on set mode. Because I do think, since you're trying to simulate, like, those trainers don't really play on Switch mode, right? Trainers always play on set mode, so I feel like that would be better for the challenge. But it's his challenge, he can do what he wants. The whole point of a Nuzlocke is it's supposed to be a self-imposed challenge, so, you know, whatever he finds both fun and fair, that's his definition. I don't know if he has gotten feedback about it. Oh, he definitely has. I remember I don't remember which video it was, but one of the videos, yeah. He talked about it briefly. And I think he said something like, it's just a default part of the game, and I'm not going to pander to that crowd. And then immediately he was playing like a Nuzlocke oriented version of whatever game it was, and it had set mode on by default, and he had to make a note that he wasn't doing it because he wanted to, it's just because that was like the only way to get a mod of the game that didn't give experience to like simulate the level caps and such. It's funny. But yeah. like, you know, I still think the challenge is pretty, like, the concept is pretty cool. You know, can these guys actually manage to beat the whole 8 gym leaders? Pretty cool. And also, can they become champion if they are able to get all 8 gym badges? And then there's me with the Nuzlocking, and I'm trying to avoid every trainer as much as possible. I'm only fighting Kale because he gives a lot of experience and some money too. Okay, how long have we been going? 3 and almost a half hours. Oh, this does not look like avoiding the meat. Listen. It's the quickest path to victory. It may not look like it, but we're getting there. Espeon is almost... Wait. Who did I put the experience share on? Was that Skarmory? Because I think Skarmory's already 53 at this point. It has to be, right? Give me a second. Check. It's at 54. Yeah, I was supposed to put the experience share on Umbreon at this point. Well, I guess I'll get it to 55 and then I can use the rare candies on someone else instead. That's fine. I was supposed to take the experience share off a long time ago. Because I was just going to rare candy, use all 3 of the rare candies on Skarmory, but I guess this works. Not a big deal. I think what I can do, I'll get Skarmory to 55 because it's so close. And then I'll use 1 on Skarmory, 1 on Heracross once it gets to 55. That'll be them at 56. Espeon and Feraligatr just need to get to 55 and a half so that they level up during the gauntlet. And then who else is there? Umbreon. Yeah, Umbreon's gonna need some work. But we'll get there. So let me do one more fight with Heracross. Hopefully that's enough to get him leveled up to 55. But we're close. I'd say we're in the home stretch, probably like another 30-ish minutes of grinding and we'll be done. And then it's time to see. Do I have it in me? Can this team of 6, can whatever the heck I've got cooking up, I have no PP for Psychic, unfortunate. The grind never stops. I keep forgetting, like, I gotta go back and heal after every 5 fights, because I use 2 Psychic Power Points every time. Thankfully it doesn't matter, because the level difference is just so great, it's not a big deal. Well, that's not going to help Heracross get to level 55. I don't think it would have gotten there anyway, from the looks of it. Not getting, like, any experience from this. Okay, that's 55 for Espeon. 55 for Skarmory, huge. take out Machoke first, because that's the scarier Pokemon. And then we'll take out Nuzleaf. Okay. So now let's take the experience share off of Beak. And I'll put the Sharp Beak on. Put experience share on Umbreon. The desperately needs to catch up at this point. Alright, let's go heal. Yeah, I think we'll probably have to battle Kale. I'm using one Rare Candy on Heracross, one on Skarmory, and then I'll have one for Umbreon. So I just need to get Umbreon to 55. However long it takes to get Umbreon to 55, that's how long I'm going to have to grind for. So I'd say it's usually about three battles to level up once. That'd be 12 more times we gotta fight Kale. Thereabout. But then we're good to go. Alright, let's see, we got run still, yeah. I need Espeon to get like 55 and a half. Place to stop. Hopefully this gets Heracross to 55. I'm hoping. The question really is, what lead am I going to get for Nascore and Evice? That's really going to determine how the fight probably is going to go. I think for Nascore, the lead that I don't want to see, I don't really think I care too much about Nascore's lead. I guess maybe like Gardevoir plus Gardevoir and like maybe Dusk, or actually maybe more like Xatu. Either Gardevoir and Xatu or Gardevoir and Dusclops might be like the harder ones. Even then though, I just don't think it's gonna be that bad. Because the thing with Nascore's team is, like, his Pokemon really like to go for non-damaging moves on the first turn. So, like, Xatu will typically go Confuse Ray on turn 1. Walrein, if your Pokemon is the opposite gender, it'll go for Attract. And, well, who else is there? Oh, Dusclops also likes to go for Confuse Ray. And then, Gardevoir has like a chance for Taunt. Blaziken has a chance for swagger. Like, they're pretty much none of them are guaranteed to actually do anything on the first turn, like do an actual attack on the first turn. I'm going through some photos from last weekend, man. These take up so much space. Did you like plan some kind of trip or something? With the whole squad or something? But yeah, like, definitely, like, old photos and videos, they take up so much space, absolutely. I just took photos of bumblebees. Nice. Those are one of the more friendly bees. I just don't want it to be like a, you know, yellow jackets, no. Don't want to deal with that. There's some bees that are more passive, and then ones that just want to murder your whole family. They woke up and chose violence. Yes, fluffy and cute. Yeah. Yeah, it's also funny because like I went through a couple of like old videos that I took, because obviously, even though it says attempt 1, that just means how many times I've streamed an attempt of Pokemon Colosseum, right? But I actually have attempted this challenge 3 years ago, and I had some old videos of when I was like recording my gameplay, just to not to upload or anything, just for my own personal kind of archive, I guess. And so I dug up those to see, like, you know, what generally I use for like strategies for all the fights in this run, not just the final. So yeah, digging through like old footage, yeah, it takes up a lot of space. But sometimes it's nice to make sure you have like backups somewhere around. The range of bee Pokemon: Beedrill, Violence, Ribombee, cute and fluffy. Very true. Especially Mega Beedrill. Its entire purpose looks like it's just to stab something. Alright, so what's Espeon at? We can probably go like a little bit more, maybe 1 or 2 more times. Heracross, I'm gonna put in the back. You are pretty much done. Let's work on Umbreon first, I think. Yeah, take raw photos with my camera, so those are huge. Oh, god dang it. I opened up the PDA. Me and the PDA have been at war forever. It's since the dawn of time. I always accidentally open it. Let me put everyone who's done at the bottom of the list. I'll just use the rare candies now if I have them on me. Are they like... Oh, there's no medicine pocket? Have I fought him yet? I did. Let me go withdraw the rare candy. I know I have 3 rare candies in my box. So I'll go ahead and use them. Or at least use 2 of them. And then when I get to the next battle, I'll probably take a quick break just to go to the bathroom really quick, and then I will be back to finish the grind. But yeah, not much longer. It's really just Umbreon needs to get caught up with everybody else, and then we're good. Oh, I forgot to withdraw the rare candies. You know, that would have been a smart thing to do. Rare candies. Oh wow, I had a lot of things in here. I have some PP ups as well. I might as well use those on someone. So go ahead and level up Skarmory to 56. How's your doggo doing, by the way? She's doing good. Yeah, right now, she's been looked after by someone else. Sometimes when I'm the only one home, I'm the one who has to take care of her, so that's why she comes downstairs and asks me to take care of her and let her out and all that such. But today she shouldn't be making an appearance this time. Why does that happen, by the way? I noticed that like one time a while back, I don't remember if it was last stream or 2 streams ago, when you pause the game in the Pokemon Center, sometimes like the music kind of does something weird where you only hear the background instruments for like a very brief period of time. I don't know, it's weird. Anyway. Okay. So let's go fight Kale 2 more times with Espeon, then I'll put Feraligatr in the lead instead. While this first turn is going on, I'll go to the bathroom after I declare my moves for the turn. Granbull and Curly. Psychic on Granbull and White Curly. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. I see that Granbull is at least fainted. Moonlight? Oh, heck yeah. Taunt might actually be relevant to have, so yeah, I think I'll get rid of Secret Power. I don't think there would be really any situation I would click Secret Power over Bite. I know, like, Dusclops and Gardevoir both have Destiny Bond. So having Taunt could definitely help with that. Choke. The only unfortunate thing is Espeon cannot do anything to Nuzleaf. I only know Psychic. It looks like Umbreon can two-shot, so that's good news. Let me check how much experience Espeon has. Yeah, I think we'll do one more time. One more time with Espeon, then I'll put Feraligatr in the front, and basically we'll just kind of ride that out until Umbreon gets to 55. And then we'll rare candy it up to 56, and we're good to go. Right now, Umbreon, I think, is 52.5. So we're getting close, Art. Not much longer. And Doctor, if you're still here, we're almost there. I know I've already mentioned it like 100 times at this point, but I'm genuinely nervous for this fight. This is good background noise for photo editing. Oh, you're like experienced with Photoshop? I am too. You're nervous for this fight? Well, I'm hoping you're a little bit more confident in my abilities than I am, because, yeah. I'm definitely shaky about some of this. It's gonna be scary. But I believe. Photoshop, these are all, they are kind of AI slop these days. Oh. Then what kind of photo editor do you use? Oh, is this your blue sky thing that you were talking about? I'm just doing very basic lighting and color edits. Okay. I want to get more into posting, so I don't know, we'll see. Sounds good. Alright, let me go ahead and put Feraligatr in the lead now. I don't know how close Feraligatr is to 55. Meta platforms are so icky. I mean, ever since they like rolled around like the idea of like the metaverse thing, oh my god. That's been some crazy stuff. They can keep on claiming that's supposed to be the future, but the only way that's the future is if it's a dystopia. It's crazy. They're just flooded with ads and scams and all the stupid stuff. Oh yeah. I think most of those platforms are made for kind of older people. Or people who are just not as, maybe more infected with brain rot than others. We'll put it like that. I don't think I would kill with Surf or Ice Beam. Well, let's see if I can kill Curlia with Surf. Let's see that. I might. Yep, okay, good. Alright, this should get Umbreon to 53. Just 2 more levels to go. I'll protect. Don't want it to get attacked. I don't think it would do that much. Probably would do like maybe 60 damage, but if I can prevent having to go to the Pokemon Center and heal every like 5 seconds, that'd be preferable. I think Surf will kill now that there's only 1 Pokemon on the field. Just imagine how much better Surf would be in this game if it was like how it works in today's Pokemon, where spread moves aren't reduced by half, they're only reduced by 1/3. Surf would be just so much better. I also wish you could teach for Alligator Waterfall. I'd probably teach that over Bite. Oh, also... also, I want to clarify the gooning over Pokemon trainers thing. Go on. Let's turn the mics on. Make sure we're live. I'm aware most of them are kids. Okay, alright. Hold on. Everyone put the pitchforks a little bit down. Hold on. God dang. Unfortunately, though, you are not wrong about the whole gooning over those characters. Now, me... no. For multiple reasons. Like watching people make Smash or Pass tier lists and they don't exclude the under. Oh god. Oh lord. That's bad. Yeah, don't do that. That's career suicide. Oh, I probably can't say the word on Twitch. I won't do that. But you know what I meant. Oh, an adult men collecting the TCG. That's a big ew? At one point, everyone wanted the full art girl trainer card. Oh. But surely those aren't, like, sexual, right? Like, there's no way an officially printed card would show anything, right? Do you know how much the full art Barney cost? She's like what, 14? You're talking about like the Sword and Shield girl, the one with like black hair? But like again, that art, there's no way, right? There's no way that's like revealing anything, right? The goth girlfriend, yeah. I know what you're talking about, yeah. No, but they just fawn over having that one card? How much does it go for? Are you at least able to get a bag off of these obsessions? Why would a 30-something dude want cards of an underage girl? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. And honestly, I think if I did tell you, it probably wouldn't be something that that would be good. I hate my autocorrect, but you get my point. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is a big yikes to do that. Big yikes. I'll stick to just liking the Pokemon designs. And by liking Feraligatr, I think I've avoided any of the stereotypical thirst trap Pokemon, if you will. I'll stick to Feraligatr, Gliscor, Jumpluff. Come on, there's nothing inappropriate about those people. They're all good guys. What did you say that your favorite Pokemon was again? I think you mentioned it. I forget what you said. I mean, it's okay to like cute stuff, but there's a line. I think absolutely, yeah. And guys can like cute stuff too. I mean, Jumpluff, I just mentioned. Jumpluff's my third favorite Pokemon. That thing's adorable. Freaking Dandelion, man. Basic Marnie full art from Sword and Shield base goes for over 50 bucks easily. Is that a lot? It doesn't sound like a lot, but is it a lot? I mean, Sword and Shield base set. I don't know anything about card prices, I'm sorry. It doesn't sound like a ton. I've heard of other cards going for hundreds. It's kind of a lot because the set was printed in crazy amounts and still very much. Oh, okay. So it's like a more common card that's still worth a fair amount. Like, I guess the availability of the card doesn't exactly match what the expected price would be. Kind of, yeah. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. That is definitely weird, though, to be, like, obsessing and collecting specifically underage characters. Doesn't matter if they're male or female, it's weird regardless. I'm not saying put those guys on a list, but maybe check their hard drive. The Japanese equivalent is like $100+. Oh god. At this rate, I feel like Umbreon's gonna get to 55 before Feraligatr gets to 55.5. I might want to take the experience share off just to even it out more. Let's do that. I think we just gotta fight Kale 2 more times. And then I'll go over everything, make sure my items are set, the moves are good. We'll go for this. You're probably there about 5 minutes away from starting the end of the game. Alright. Yeah, I think 2 more fights with this guy. Let's make him count. If only the end of the game was this easy. Just me being like, you know, 15 levels over leveled and just one-shotting everything. Phenomenal. My favorite Pokemon are Deoxys, Magnezone. I remember you saying Magnezone, yeah. Or Magnemite line in general. And I don't know, I like so many. That's fine. You don't have to give me like your top 5. But I do remember you saying Magnezone. I remember you mentioned Magnezone. It's hard for me to keep track of a lot of people's favorite Pokemons, because like I've got my sister's favorite Pokemon is the Cyndaquil line. I've got 2 friends, one who has his favorites the Gengar line, one who likes the Tyranitar line. So trying to remember everyone's favorite, it's tough sometimes. Sometimes it gets jumbled together, because there's a lot of great Pokemon. And then there's mine, which you always will be able to know as long as that's my profile picture. Oh, I didn't mean to... Well, I went for double protect and I got it. I didn't mean to go for double protect. I don't think it matters. I think that Surf just takes it right there. Yeah. Man, I'm nervous, but I'm also really excited to make that video. Did you make the profile picture yourself? It's cute. You want to know how I made it? I made it probably about probably like 12 years ago in in like Black Ops 3's emblem creator. I'm not even joking. Call of Duty Black Ops 3's emblem creator. That's where I made that. That's unique, yeah. But But I'm really like I said, win or lose, I'm making a video about this run regardless because it was so fun. But especially if I win, it'll be great. But I'm excited to make the video about it. I've already got like a couple of things that I've been writing for like a script. It's gonna be good, although I don't have great editing skills, unfortunately, so it's gonna take a while. I don't know how long it'll be until I can get that video out, but I'm hoping I'll have the skills to put together a good enough video. Even if no one watches it, I'm fine. It's really just a passion project. Alright, I'm gonna do one more rare candy for Umbreon after we get out of this battle, and we're good. We are ready. Time has come. Time to see if we got the skills to do this. God dang. It's crazy. It's not necessarily that I, didn't think I would get this far. It's just that I really didn't think I would get there in the first attempt. You enjoy doing something, it shows, I think. Yeah, I definitely. I'm enjoying myself a lot right now, even though I'm terrified of what's about to happen. But hopefully everything ends with a smile on my face. Even if it's a loss, I'll take it on the chin. Alright. Let's organize it to match what I've got going on the side there. There we go. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Officially, here we are. We're gonna go... Oh, I gotta make sure the items are alright. I'm pretty sure everyone's got everything except I need... put black glasses. And I have 3 PP ups. Just don't throw your laptop at the wall and you're good. I'll try my best. I'll go heal on the way up there. What should I PP up? Let's see. Let's do... Let's do Protect on Umbreon. Protect on Heracross. And we'll do Protect on Espeon. I think it's always good to have more Protect PP. I don't think it's going to come down to that, but just in case, we'll have it at the ready. Alright, I'll save it when I get up to the other Pokemon Center. And don't think I forgot. Now, I'm not going to catch any of the shadow Pokemon in this final gauntlet. Not going to catch any of them, because I'm just focused on getting through the fights so that I can get to the big ones, right? But, don't think I forgot. When I go through Mount Battle with the winning team, if I do manage to win the run, Miltank, I did not forget that name. Hatsune Milku, I did not forget it. I will make sure to name it that. Even if it might not even get shown on the stream, I will remember that one. Great, yeah. And I'm also going to be using that Master Ball glitch that you taught me about. Once the run is completed, I don't have to give any care about using glitches or exploits or whatever. Alright, good. 42 hours. Alright, let me just do, before I go into the elevator, one quick pass over. Twisted Spoon, Mystic Water, Soft Sand, Black Glasses, Leftovers, and Sharp Beak. That sounds exactly as I planned. Just gonna open up really quick, make sure everyone was in fact EV trained exactly as I was thinking. Yep. Everyone looks good. Oh, wait. Skarmory somehow got 30 attack effort values? How did that happen? I don't know. Skarmory somehow got 30 attack effort value. Did Doduo give attack? Oh, okay. I guess that had to have been what happened. Well, I mean, that wasn't intended, but it doesn't really matter. It would have hit any range that I needed to, even with 0. So it's not a big deal. That's okay. All right. Either way, they're good to go. Espeon and Feraligatr are going to be the leads. Also, my phone is about to die. Let me go get a charger really quick, because I did have all my notes for the fight on my phone. I don't want it to die during the fight. That would be crazy. All these cords now over here. Looks phenomenal. Okay. What are... All my cords are like ganging up on me right now. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. The first 4 trainers are really not a problem, like, at all. You can do it. I sure hope I can. About to find out. Alright. These first 4 trainers aren't much to talk about. But you do not get healed in between the first 4 trainers. So we do have to make sure we're not, you know, we're not spreading ourselves too thin. We'll have you battle as payment towards the huge losses you inflicted on us. I expect to see spectacular battling out of you. After all, you're here to entertain. A big crowd like this, it's a little intimidating. I don't want to be embarrassed here, so I'll battle to win. So are these people, like, working with Cypher? Or are they just random people who signed up to battle in like a tournament or something, and now I'm fighting them. Alright, it's Porygon 2 and Zangoose lead, alright. Protect, because Espeon's definitely getting double attacked. I suppose someone paid them monies to smash you. Maybe. And if this was a real life battle, I'm gone. This chick would absolutely destroy me. I have no chance. She do be buff, yes. And don't get me wrong, I have confidence that West is a little bit of a more hardened fighter than you might think, but I don't think he's beating a bodybuilder. Something tells me. What's up, Miltank? And it's a female. Huge. Great information. Is Miltank always female? I can't remember. Maybe it's always female. I think it is. Okay. I'll be back for you, Miltank. I'll be back for you. What? That wasn't supposed to happen. 5 trainers left. Alright, now this guy I think I could beat in a fight. My turn next. Absol and Sharpedo. Absol's the Shadow Pokemon. So I think it's random whether they lead with the Shadow or not. I think they also have random leads for their Pokemon, which is crazy to think. Absol and Sharpedo. Let's see. Absol could Swords Dance. But I think if it's Swords Dance, I think I can kill with Ice Beam next turn. Let's go Surf. See how much damage we do. Okay. Crunch. Blocked. Or Dance. Now Surf looks like it would kill. But I've been fooled by damage ranges before. I'm gonna be safe. Because I can be. I'm just gonna go for Ice Beam to make sure it dies. Ice Beam does more damage than Surf because of the spread move damage reduction. Yeah, depends on the damage roll. Yeah, like it's impossible to know what the Shadow Pokemon has in terms of its IVs and nature. It's not worth risking something. It's already like this thing's got so much attack. There's no way I'm letting myself get hit by that. What a crazy animation, and it does like 20 damage. And leftovers recovers. I want to check something really quick. Actually, I can pull it up. Here, hold on. Okay. Sorry, the emulator's lagging a little bit because I was tabbed out for a second. Okay. I'll Brick Break Sharpedo, I guess. And then... Does Feraligatr outspeed or does Heracross outspeed? Heracross. Okay, well in that case, that means... Yeah, no, that makes sense, yeah. I go Brick Break on Sharpedo, and then I Surf and one-shot Mightyena. Yeah, that makes sense. Because now it's full power. A bit of damage from Rough Skin, that's not a big deal. And I leveled up to 56, that's big. There's still 2 more fights to do it, but... I don't know if... Did Espeon get to 56 already, or is it still lagging behind? I think it's still 55. Oh, here we go. Now it's a Cypher Peon. This absolute strut. Like she's on a catwalk or something. You must be Wes. I've been looking forward to meeting you. Don't you think it's a great honor to battle on this fabulous stage? I'm gonna beat you and earn my promotion to an admin. The sass. I know, just the walk up spoke volumes. Houndoom and Torkoal. Houndoom's the shadow. I love it. Okay, so Espeon is 55 still, but it's about to be 56. And I think Feraligatr, even with the spread damage reduction, I think Surf still kills Torkoal here. Almost killed Houndoom. I'll tell you this, Feraligatr is truly living up to the name. Totodile. He has put in work in every single one of these fights. Alright, there we go. Next fight. Love that. He's the GOAT. Alright, that was a very easy fight. Shocker, the trainer that uses 3 fire types has no answer for a Feraligatr lead. I know no one was expecting that one. Cypher Peon Nella has been defeated. It's no good, I might be fired. 3 trainers left. I'm assuming it's another, yeah, it's another Cypher Peon. Damn, she lost her job. Just gets fired on the spot. In this economy? God dang, brutal. I don't like the guy, I don't like this guy's smile, look at him. I'm the last battler. I wish that were true. You are not the last battler. I'll show you exactly why I was chosen to anchor our squad. Rude. Cypher Peon Stawn would like to battle with his Tropius, that is the shadow Pokemon, and Cradilly. Okay. go ahead and get Heracross in early. Tropius and Cradily are both peak Pokemon. Well, I'm hoping they're not too peak. Double attack for Alligator. Why would Cradily go for Sludge Bomb on Feraligatr instead of Giga Drain? Like, don't get me wrong, that was the right choice to attack Feraligatr, but why did he use, or she use, Sludge Bomb over Giga Drain? I don't get that one. Don't get that one. Alright, Brick Break Cradily and Ice Beam Tropius. Vileplume comes out. Tropius is down, huge. And then the last Pokemon is Cacturne. Yep. Alright, and after this battle we get healed all the way to full, so we're kind of okay to go. But look at this, we took... With Leftovers recovery, we basically took no damage. That's pretty impressive. Swap to Skarmory just to be extra safe. I could Protect as well and then just Ice Beam next turn. But I'm just going to swap to Skarmory. It's going to take no damage from Giga Drain if Vileplume goes for it. I don't even know if Vileplume will click Giga Drain now. No, I don't know why Cradily, I don't know. Don't get it. Doing great so far, yep. Well, I didn't think that these guys would take me out, so it's gone as expected, but here we go. What lead Pokemon are we gonna get from NASCAR first? We have to believe. Also, I hope you enjoyed that music, because there will be no music during NASCAR's boss fight for whatever reason. This power, it's beyond unreal. Got a bunch of money for winning, yay. Let's go. He's still smiling even after I defeated him? I feel like they forgot the music. I wouldn't be surprised. There's music here. Bravo, bravo, well done. Why not become a Cypher show battle trainer? Would you even consider it? I'll vouch that you will become a top star in no time. I wouldn't have minded making that proposition, but I'm afraid I'm not that big-hearted. I will destroy you in battle right now. You will know the humiliation of total domination before this crowd. What are the leads? Walrein, Gardevoir. Okay. Immediately? Let's see, okay. Walrein, low poly evil RPG boss, yeah. Walrein's gonna attract Espeon. Gardevoir is either gonna Thunderbolt for Alligator or Taunt for Alligator. I just have to think to myself, do I care if I get taunted swapping into Flygon? I don't think I do. But let me read some of my notes I took. Consult my notes. What do we got going on here? Walrein, Gardevoir. Okay. Okay. I think we go Psychic Walrein. It's not going to kill, but it does a lot of damage, and we just swapped the Flygon. And Walreign's going to go for Attract on Espeon. It's just a matter of what Gardevoir goes for. I'm hoping it just goes Thunderbolt. Goes Taunt. Okay. Not the worst. We don't want to stay in with Attract, so let's go Skarmory, and then we go Earthquake. It's going to kill Walrein and... oh, wow, really? X Special? Wow. I don't think it mattered. Flygon's going to outspeed him and just kill them anyway, but that's crazy. He already wasted that, so I don't have to worry about that later in the fight. That's big. I think Nascore only has one time he can do that. Evice has 2. He has like 4 X attacks in total, and he can use it on 2 turns. Huge. And that's why I put Soft Sand on Flygon, by the way, because Earthquake doesn't kill Gardevoir without it. Xatu. Blaziken? Blaziken, okay. Figured because Skarmory's on the field. Okay. I think we Drill Peck Xatu, and we just kill Blaziken. Don't think we have to make this any harder. Dusclops next. Xatu's gonna confuse Ray Flygon, by the way. Yep. And Drill Peck should be a 2-shot, guaranteed. Yep. Especially now that I put 30 attack effort values into it by accident. I didn't even know I did that. Okay. I think I swapped to Umbreon here, because Xatu is faster than Skarmory. So it's going to get Psychic off. And then Dusclops is just going to use, like, Shadow Ball. Which is going to do, like, no damage to Umbreon. Here comes Metagross. And I think from my understanding, Metagross loves to use Iron Defense on turn 1, so it shouldn't actually do any damage this turn. And watch this incredible damage from Shadow Ball right here. How are we going to recover from that? And that should kill Dusclops. Drill Peck plus Bite should kill Dusclops. Barely, but it should. Iron Defense? Nice. Okay. And then I think I go to Flygon. And we'll just go Bite. Obviously, Bite is a special attack and move, so we don't have to really care about the Iron Defense. Probably does like a third. Or like, maybe a little over a quarter. That's gonna hit Umbreon. Not too much damage, very good. And I think we're moving on to Evice. Flamethrower. Bite. GG's. NASCAR is down. It is officially one trainer, 6 Pokemon that stand between me and beating this run. Let's see it. This can't be happening. It's not over, Wes. Come on, we shall battle. Enough! Don't embarrass yourself, NASCAR. Sir, I beg your pardon. What's going on? NASCAR's apologizing? Isn't he supposed to be the boss? My, that certainly was a battle worth seeing. I must be honest with you, I never imagined that you would get this far. Huh? Mr. Mayor? Why are you here? Oh dear me, do you fail to understand still? You're such an innocent child. At times, I am the affable mayor of Finnack, and at others, I am the secret boss of the criminal syndicate Cypher. I am Evice, and I shall rule the world. How dare you meddle in our affairs so thoroughly? The Shadow Pokemon plan, we can resurrect from the start, but you two, you'll never be forgiven. I'll destroy you utterly so you may never again rise against me. Plot twist indeed. What are the leads? What are the leads? What are the leads? No way! No way! No way! No shot. I literally, let me show you my notes. Let me show you my notes. Let me show you my notes. I don't know if you'll be able to read it. Are you able to read this? No, you're not able to read this. Not very well, at least. It literally says, please, for the love of God, don't give me this lead. It will cause stress. Caesar plus Salamence. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. In bolded print, it says, please, for the love of God, don't give me this lead. It will cause stress. Are you serious? There's no way they did this to me. Oh my God. All right. Because here's the problem, right? Here's the problem, right? Feraligatr is perfect for Salamence because I can just Ice Beam it right away. It's dead. Caesar, however, the only Pokemon I have that can one-shot it is Flygon, right? That's the only Pokemon I have with Flamethrower. Obviously, though, I can't get Flygon and Feraligatr on the field at the same time without taking a hit, and that's not ideal, right? So the plan I came up with, I hope we're ready to gamble, everyone. Because we need this thing not to Silver Wind Omni Boost. If it Omni Boosts, this is going to go off the rails quick. I have to swap to Heracross. And I've got to Ice Beam Salamence. I have to kill Salamence. It could get D-Dance off if I don't kill it. I cannot believe this happened. The reason we're going to Heracross, by the way, is because this will bait in Slaking next. Please don't Omni. Please, for the love of God, please do not Omni. Just don't Omni. Just don't Omni. Please, Caesar, don't Omni. Don't do it. Please don't Omni. Thank God. Thank God. I'll share with you my notes. after the fact of what I would have done if it omnied, it gets absolutely insane. Okay. I'm gonna take a breath. Protect. Heracross. It's gonna be Aerial Ace, and then either Caesar is gonna go Metal Claw on Heracross, or it's gonna Swords Dance. It's unknown which one it'll do. Or, of course, you could X attack too. But we have to go to Flygon. That's a no debate. Okay. So Slaking's truanted. We can kill Caesar this turn. Machamp and Slowking are still in the back. I think this has to be go to Espeon. Machamp is too scary. To not have an answer for right away. I think it's literally like a toss-up if it goes Slowking or Machamp. It's impossible to tell. But Flamethrower is going to kill Caesar here. Slaking's truanted. Okay, the double protect. Absolutely have to double protect. I'm pretty sure Slaking would just go Crush Claw on Espeon and Machamp. I really don't think it matters what the heck Machamp does, honestly. But I think we go double protect. Make sure I went for protect, yep. Alright. Okay. Slaking's turn to next turn. The champ's just gonna waste the turn, doesn't matter, who cares? He dies in one hit to Psychic. And we need to get Heracross on the field. We need Heracross on the field for when T-Tar comes out. Champ's gone. Slowking comes in. Okay. Let's double protect. Again, Slaking should just go Aerial Ace. I think Slowking always skill swaps. But let's just confirm one thing for me. Heracross has 126 speed, right? Great. Faster than Slaking. Alright. And then, yeah, we go double protect. Wait, did I? Okay. I was wondering when I used the protect PowerPoint. I was like, when did I use protect? It was at the beginning of the fight, I think. Okay, anyway. We're gonna go double protect. That's fine. That's fine. Doesn't matter. When you use an item, that counts as taking an action for the turn, so now Slaking's gonna be truanted next turn. Or truanted, sorry, not aunt. Okay. I don't want to kill anyone yet. I want Slowking to get skill swap off. And Heracross didn't protect because it failed since everyone else moved before, so we're just going to protect now. Again, Slowking should just simply use skill swap. It shouldn't attack Heracross, but just in case. Just in case. Loafing around, skill swap, perfect. So Slowking immediately has to serve a Truant turn. And we can kill Slaking with a double attack. And again, Heracross outspeeds. 126 is literally 1 point higher than Slaking, sitting at 125. Slowking's Truanted. And in comes the last Pokemon, Tyranitar. Alright, we just have to double protect. Tyranitar probably likes Shadow. Well, actually, we have Reflect up, so it might not go Shadow Rush. It might go Thunder. But either way, it's double protect. Absolutely, we go double protect here. Yeah, it goes Thunder. I think we're gonna win. I think we're gonna win. Crazy to say it. Alright, Psychic Slowking, and we'll Brick Break Tyranitar. Slowking can't attack this turn. Brick Break is guaranteed to kill Tyranitar. Even with that unbelievably terrible Modest Nature, Heracross putting in a lot of work. Double protect. And if Mega Horn hits here, it's over. Otherwise, it's going to take a little bit more. It's not going to be that much longer. But if Mega Horn hits, this is done. Bring it home, Heracross. 85 accurate move. Let's see it. Let's see it, buddy. I have so much confidence in him. Bring it home. Let's go. And that is Pokemon Colosseum Hardcore Deathless completed. That is insane. I can't believe it. Alright, let me get to the credits. Let me get to the credits, and then I'll talk about what could have happened there. What could have been. Player defeated Cypherhead Evice. No, even my ultimate Pokemon! Halt! Stop where you are. There's no getting away this time. Cypher's finished. The Shadow Pokemon plan ends now. Rui, are you alright? Pikachu. Blast you. Don't you forget what you've done, Wes. It won't end this way next time. I will ruin you the next time. I promise you that. No, he's trying to escape with that helicopter. There's no... Literally, we have like 15 people surrounding him. Including the police. Waha! Let us meet again. Our bid to take over the world using Shadow Pokemon hasn't ended yet. Oh. There goes that plan. Your plan? I think it just ended. What? Evice, you and your cronies are under arrest. Oh, what is that? That's what we'll see in the next stream. It's a legendary Pokemon. It's a Ho-Oh. It is. It really is a Ho-Oh. It's incredible. Must have been keeping an eye on your heroics from the sky above. Obviously earned its support. Of course, it would also never allow criminals to get off scot-free, not when they're guilty of an outrage like creating Shadow Pokemon. Oh wow, so Ho-Oh was watching over us. Wes, I guess it's finally over. We faced a lot of challenges, but thanks to you, Wes, everything has been resolved. Wes, thank you. You were strong, you answered the call, and you were cool. Look at that, Ho-Oh is so close. So true, this is the first time I've seen one up so close. Rui and Wes, the Ho-Oh is blessing you for your victory. Such a perfect outcome, yes indeed. A little bit stressful, but went really well in the end. The game began with an explosion, so it should end that way as well. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I don't know whether I feel more relief or joy here. It is insane. Okay, so let's share. Hypothetical world, let me take you back to turn 1. I swapped the Heracross, it got the Omni Boost, and I'm now sweating bullets. The plan I had was this. There were two things that could happen, and I don't know which one of them it would have gone for. It either baton passes to Tyranitar, or it stays in and attacks, right? Let's talk about the scenario that it would baton pass to Tyranitar. I'm throwing the Master Ball at Tyranitar immediately. I don't care. I'm throwing the Master Ball. I had it still in the back. I would have thrown that goddamn purple ball at him so goddamn fast. It would have been incredible. And pretty much the fight would go largely the same as it did there, except a couple of more swaps and, you know, maybe a couple of risked iffy turns. But yeah, for the most part, it would be the same. If it didn't baton pass... oh no, is all I have to say. Because here's the thing, Flygon with Flamethrower, with it having a +1 in special defense, unless I crit, I don't kill it. So I would still have to swap into Flygon. But it becomes a much scarier game, because with it having that +1 in attack, it can basically kill every single one of my Pokemon with a crit. And that's not even to mention the fact, heaven forbid, it Silverwind one of my Pokemon and got a second Omni Boost. That would be devastating. Yeah, 2-shot would have been bad. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so what I wrote down, for no baton pass, I said, for turn 3, you would swap for Alligator and use Flamethrower. Turn 4 would be Surf and Protect, because Flygon would be targeted by both Slaking and Scizor. And that would be enough to kill, assuming a Hyper Potion wasn't used. Or a Full Restore, sorry, he has Full Restores, not Hyper Potions. And from there, the fight would go back on track, but you would of course be risking, like, you know, if something goes wrong. If it Swords Dances, oh my god, that would be horrible. There would be a lot of craziness, and that is assuming that my prediction is right for what happens, because my predictions could be wrong, right? It went exactly how I thought. but that was not considering the Omni Boost. So I'm not sure if the Omni Boost does something crazy there. Anyway, we didn't have to worry about that scenario, but that was literally the only lead choice that when I was thinking about a plan and a strategy for, I could not figure out a way to guarantee a win without risking that Omni Boost. So I'm so glad. I am so glad it did not Omni. God dang. Alright, let's save the game. Who messaged me? Me and the PDA have been at arms for like the longest time. We, that's myself, and Sec and Pirate, developed a new system of downloading data automatically to your PDA. From now on, information about Shadow Pokemon should arrive directly from people connected to the network. Check it out. Oh, jeez. I am so glad we got through that. It wasn't pretty. It was not pretty. And there were 9 other lead choices that I really felt so much more confident with. So much more confident with. Well, we got through it. And I'm so happy about it. So next time, I'm gonna off stream, I'm gonna catch all the shadow Pokemon that I either wasn't able to catch or didn't catch during my adventure, my Nuzlocke. I'll purify all of them, and next stream, which will probably be next week, unless we play Soul Link this week, we'll figure that out. I will do all of Mount Battle with the team that beat Nascor and Evice. That'll be next time. But for now, run's over. Very happy about it. Thank you guys so much for watching, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. Thank you so much, Art, for being here, and Doctor for being here earlier. I think he might have left at some point. That's fine, though. That'll be a load of battles. Yeah, but I'm ready for it. Nothing can be harder than that, and obviously I'm not playing with Nuzlocke rules anymore. I'm free. I can catch everything. I can lose Pokemon in battle. It'll be fine. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching.